ain't even halfway through. These guys are a little newer. The song is hilarious.
Rocking and rolling to the... Whoa! What were you rocking rocking and rolling to the brink of dawn last night. Coach, it's 9:25. I'm just on campus. I'm gonna pick up a cup of coffee. I wanted to see if you wanted to eat over at the Starbucks. All right, dude. Give me a call. Hope to see you if you can come around at 10 o'clock to meet Zach.
In this song, he literally calls himself an incel, but this guy still got more pussy than fucking Tactica Templar.
I thought you'd need me. I won't believe it. So how does this go on? 'Cause I know when you're off and you're fucking basic. I think I'm too cool. I'm just an incel. We both know that it's true. I hit the pavement to solve all my issues. You don't even like me. You don't even love you.
Drunk enough at some point during this whole Cruel April thing, we'll do emo sing-along. Also the Smiths.
You
also
thought I'd need you. I thought the same thing. Best friends, now strangers. How could this feel stranger? Best friends, now strangers. How could this feel stranger? Thought you'd take my last name. Now you're just a stranger.
I was looking for a job and then I found a job. Because heaven knows I'm miserable now.
If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Okay, this guy's good too. He worked on the Julia Wolf album. Although this isn't purely emo. This is, well, whatever. I don't want to give genre autism.
Cause every time I close my eyes, I can't find a reason why I live this life. Pay I die, try to do it right this time. I face my pride, part of me and I'm crying, I don't know why. Cause every time I fall from the victim of another night, press I'm crawling for a system where it's never right. Keep me from the thirst of digging deeper. I know I'm not a believer, but playing games with the reaper burning all my life. Cause every time I close my eyes, I can't find a reason why I live this life. Pray I die, try to do it right this time. Face my pride, but in the end I'm crying, I don't know why. Cause every time I close my eyes, I can't find a reason why I live this life. Pray I die, try to do it right. Face my pride, but in the end I'm crying, I don't know why.
Oh, it's Ralph. It's Ralph with the papers from Vickers. This is Ralph getting served by Vickers. Fingers.
Closing on me with the weight of a fine line. Yeah, I'm feeling chills up to my spine. Yeah, I hesitate just to buy time, cause I know you cannot relate back to my life. And I don't believe that I can find a way. I'm broken pieces trying to fight today. These thoughts of me are lighting up my brain. I don't think I can really find another way out. I'm filled with doubt, I'm so strung out, just kill me now. Am I dead now? Cause every time I fuck up, I lose my family count. Give me the reason to rest out. I'm done.
Yeah, let's fucking go crabcore. Let's go. Stickly. White man genre, crabcore.
I'm living every day on a repeat. Got pain in my eyes when you see me. Feels like happiness took a backseat. Red carpet stain with my blood on the TV. Miss the days when I wasn't trying to be the next big thing, living so freely. Now it's gone and I'm stuck all alone in this plastic hell. Cause every time I close my eyes, I can't find a reason why I live this life.
They all suck, that's why it's good. Bad music is based.
I'm crying, I don't know why. Close my eyes, I can't find a reason why I live this life. Try to do it right. This face my pride, in the end I'm crying, I don't know why.
All right, back to our regularly scheduled program here. Templar's been fucking demonetized. I'm gonna say it right at the outset. I want him to get remonetized because fuck demonetization, fuck YouTube. I don't give a fuck. Also, because I want this guy to stick around because the battle isn't fucking over. This guy is so dumb and loses to so many people. He's gonna heal this schizophrenic political culture online just by everybody dabbing on him. So I want him back to remonetize, but that doesn't mean we can't celebrate. And you know why this is funny? Because why did he get demonetized? Quote, inauthentic content. So, you know what? I think YouTube, you're in the chat right now. You're one of these 2 viewers. And you were watching these streams when I made this whole argument that he's fake. That's been my whole thing, is that he's fake. Well, YouTube seems to agree. And you know what? He's probably going to get remonetized. Good for him. But this little screenshot right here, this is never going away. And anytime someone calls him fake and he protests it, boom, bitch. No, sorry. YouTube agrees. You are fake. Okay? So, we're smoking it. We're smoking it. Get out whatever you got.
Free the gas. Gotcha. I hang with some real niggas, man. I hang with them foo-foo ass niggas, man. Man, I'm smoking on the Tuka pack, yeah, I'm happy. Got the fucking 50 in the mag, I will wet you quick. Blood deep, he a switch teaser, you ain't rockin' with. Man, I say free, all the guys, they all some foo-foo shit. All wanna goofy with me, so don't hang on me. Got the fucking 30 on me, and it ain't hard to see. You saw me on 060 with my fucking team. Take 600 LA and see they up the fucking stage. Who the fuck is Rico? He get my desert ego. When he say BK, I think he fuck with JoJo. Oh fuck what the fool gay. These niggas fool gay. Can't rob for they fucking say these niggas fucking lame. Call up my nigga Fatboy Tubbs, he up on everything. These rappers, they really rappers. I am just a 7, I do this, cause I do this, cause I want to. Take money, he gon' let it spray, and I just want to. Ride around on
We're gonna be smoking this Templar pack so long we're all getting lung cancer. And after Templar, it's gonna be Josh Moon. And after Josh Moon, it's gonna be Quarter. And after Quarter, it's gonna be Kino Casino. We getting that lymphoma. We're gonna get fucking lung cancer from smoking so many packs.
Whole time I went up, cause I dropped a couple. So, niggas saying Tatianas, we say E. We don't want no fucking sex, tell that bitch to E. Niggas getting they ass smoke, and they steady rapping. Nigga, we was getting smoke, our beat slide. Turn your fucking goofy down, you hanging with some goofy clouds. They got that 100 round, that bitch make a loud sound. Oh fuck, well a op bitch, shoot her in the shit. If she saying that op shit, I'ma etiquette. T-Roy, that's T-Roy, that's bro. Put me and T-Way on the drill, we gon' go hard. Put his ass in his fucking face, we bought his whole car. Fooling on double hour Nick B's. Got the fucking 50 in the Mac with Lil' Keys. Fuck you from out west, saying oh my bees. Cause I'm from out south, we make it look easy. Going out for fucking flat, drinking on this easy. Sure, yeah, he got the taste, he smoking out his tree. Let's get it. Squat. All my niggas and they hang with me. All them six how they hang with me. Them double I's hang with me. Them old blocks hang with me. I said the 300s hang with me. Fuck an OTI 15 they hang with me. Them gold boys hang with me.
You see us, you know we need business.
The gang with
DJ Red, we heard it.
my niggas hang with me. BGDK in the streets.
We gotta do this one too.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I can just see you.
Drill time, what you cooking?
Ay, when I see you, I'ma push your shit back, boy. Chopper get to spin through your set, we don't fight, boy. 12 paramedics couldn't save your fucking life, boy. Rod K dead and he never coming back, boy. We gon' treat this bitch like a match, how we strike. Left his ass in the street, this the end of your life, boy. Last thing your ass see a flashlight and it's max, bro. These niggas soft as hell, all these niggas they just act hard.
I'ma shoot this bitch when I motherfucking see you. I don't go nowhere without my motherfucking heat cool. Smoking on Lil' Peter, I was smoking Trey D2. Free my nigga Max till they motherfucking free you. Knock a nigga out, boy, you could get your ass beat too. Lil' ho, you trippin', baby girl, I don't need you. You could walk 1,000 miles and I still don't
We
wanna
smoked
see you.
Mr.
I got the whole
Spad, now
city dead,
Templar's
these niggas know
getting
what we do.
smoked. They're all getting
Who I
smoked.
smoke, baby, who I smoke, Dinky, who I smoke, Lil'
Templar.
now I wonder what I offset, got a low, I told her drop that. FNXP, one in the head, ain't got the kicker back. No, I'm smoking gin and one thing, they just can't get them back. In the splat, back to back, on the block, we double back. My killer make his face go, that's one thing about queso. I spit a game, boy, you know that shit a case closed. One of them dead boys to say, all I do is say go. Drop a op, drop a thought, any minute, mighty more. I rock it when I travel, I'm pistol packing the Hugh. I was lurking on his page and I caught him lacking in Hugh. We let out shots, he got shot and went live. I went live like fuck, man, that bitch ain't died. When they did on 2 times, we gon' spin a few times like 2, 3 for 2, 3. Let no run till you die. Fuck that shit was sweet till we find out the drop. Find out where that boy working, and boy clock the mind. Who I smoke, baby, who I smoke, Dinky, who I smoke, Lil' Nine, now I wonder.
And I miss you, and I miss you, and I miss you.
All right, so the biggest thing that we're going to go over today is something that literally just happened, which is basically Morale, the person at Feline who made that video, he essentially came out and said that this whole Templar getting taken down for inauthentic content might not actually be illegitimate. that because of the way YouTube defines inauthentic, it's possible that he really does violate it. Now, that's fine. Like I said, I want him to be remonetized, but my reason for him wanting to be remonetized has nothing to do with the fucking gay-ass YouTube rules. Because ultimately, YouTube writes its rules to be strategically ambiguous for a reason, so that it can ban and not ban whoever they want. So, I personally, I'm just not even going to dispute over the rules. I just want him back because, it's a sector, bitch, and the more the merrier, right? So basically, Mrao's position was that because of the fact that he uses a thumbnail template that uses the same AI assets over and over and over again, the same title format, that if you take that holistically as a composite element, it might fulfill those rules of inauthentic. Sure, whatever. There's a discussion there. I don't really have a problem with that. But then you get this guy, Dickers, who I thought fought with Templar before. Which is fine. I mean, I'm smoking the Templar pack, and even I said he should be remonetized. But he comes out and just starts chimping out, he very strongly came out and said like remonetize Templar or whatever, which again is fine to take that position. But somehow this turned into like a fight because Dickers decided to go on stream and start calling Mrao like stupid and retarded. And the contention seems to be basically that this guy Dickers didn't actually read the rule about this before he came out and said Templar didn't break the rule. Because there's a key distinction between Free My Nigga Templar and Templar did not break this specific YouTube rule of which there is no consistent enforcement and nobody even knows. And also I didn't even read the rule beforehand. And so it speaks to an ulterior motive. And when I was thinking about this, I was like, why is this guy so eager to come out here and look like the big man defending Tacticuck Temptar, like looking gracious? He's not smoking the Templar pack, even though I agree that he should be remonetized. He's like trying to look gracious. And I got a couple theories. One of them is, let me find this. One of them is that he might be doing, I'm not saying he heard me say this, but he might have kind of come to a similar conclusion I did, which is that one of the ways you might troll Templar is just give him a slight crumb of verification, of authority, of respect, and then he'll just completely submit and bow down to you like he does to Tectone. And so maybe Dickers is thinking, hey, this is a popular topic. No one likes demonetization. So I'll come out here and throw my hat out, and then Templar will become my little bitch squire slave, which is essentially what happened. If we look at Templar's Twitter, he's falling all over himself to get this guy Dickers to praise him and everything. So that's one motive. Another motive is this guy Dickers, if I recall correctly, he's the same guy who just a few days ago had the water rat, Otter, on and basically got him to mundane Matt himself and admit that he was doing false flags through his artist. And so it might have gone to Dickers' head, him thinking that now he's the guardian of false flags or demonetization on YouTube, and so he feels like he has to take this side of it. All of that alone really wouldn't be that interesting to me. But then I listened to this debate between Mrao and Dickers, and sort of like with Mr. Sped, something just rubbed me the wrong fucking way about this guy. Because he comes in here and he starts talking about primary contentions and what is your principle at the heart of this, and all this gay, formal, Robert Rules of Order bullshit over something that is completely arbitrary. None of us have a say in who gets banned on YouTube. None of us are the ones who get to interpret the rules. None of us can know 100% whether someone is going to be in the lines or going to be out. Now, you can give your take about what you think, but this guy is coming out here speaking like he knows, like he's the guy, and he just speaks so formalistically and so disingenuity. There's a part in this debate where he starts wanting to debate about why they're debating, and what it comes across to me is, and Mrao says it himself at the end of this, that he's just not really the debate guy. And the way Dickers was talking about him, like just shitting all over and basically implying that he can't think for himself and can't have an opinion beyond just being mad at Templar. I'm just like, this guy is essentially being a bully, but he's trying to like hide it. He's like the bully in the suit, right? He's coming in here to try to with all this stupid fucking primary school debate terms about literally the stupidest fucking thing that none of us have any actual leverage on. And he's just like trying to talk this guy into a knot and then act magnanimous about it. Sorry. And ultimately, I was in the chat for most of this. You can see what I'm saying, where I'm just like, what the fuck is this guy trying to do? And you know, Mao didn't do it, and I understand why. He kind of takes the L at the end about it. But I was like, bro, at this point, just call this guy out for being Templar's cuck squire page slave. How he's shucking and driving across the internet to all these random streams to fight for the honor of Massa Templar. Now, I don't think Dickers actually is trying to do that, but that's how it looks. And if he's going to be this bitch who thinks that this is a fucking courtroom or parliament and not the fucking internet Serengeti, well, then you know what? Fuck you, dude. You're a little bitch. You're Templar's little slave. You're his gay British boy in a suit who goes around and asks people what their primary principle is on the definition of inauthentic content on YouTube. You know what? It's real fucking simpler. Templar's fake. Monetized or demonetized, he's fake. It doesn't fucking matter. We all have to deal with these gay-ass rules that are inconsistent anyway, okay? And yeah, okay, you go out and say free my guy Templar, YouTube look into this. Sure, whatever. That's one thing. It's another thing to be going in all these debates and carrying his sword like this. It's just so gay. And I hope that it's an op. I hope that it's just some like long big op. And it's just like he's trying to get Templar into this place where he basically turns him into the next Tectone or something. But still, just like the way he talks about this, how disingenuous it is, where it's just like, again, he's trying to turn this into like a formal debate, and it's just like, fuck you, dude. Here we go. Let's find it. It's not that long. You'll see what I'm trying to get at once this guy calls in. He calls in and he thinks he's like this guy's fucking father coming in here to teach him how to do a real online internet debate. I want to see this guy call into the fucking kill stream. I want to see him debate with even like a mid-tier sectorite from 5 years ago and he would get reamed.
Let's go. Like we're actually talking to each other. This is huge. True? All right. Yeah, we're actually talking to each other. This is huge.
Yes, we have the cat night.
Yeah, AI generated gameplay. True? All right.
And I forgot to say this. The other thing that pisses me off is the thing I like most about Templar is that he brings all of these communities together to laugh at him. But when you're this guy Dickers and you're going around fighting other random people in the community over what is, like I said, literally something, it is debating about a principle upon which we have no control. You're splitting the coalition here. You're ruining the fun.
Hi.
How's it going, mate? You're right.
Yeah, I had to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I wasn't running.
Mr. Meow might be gay. Yeah. Well, hey, some people have the gay voice and aren't gay. Who knows?
That's fine. I'm glad you pissed.
But you know, again, that's the appeal of tactic like Templars, all types.
Before this, all right. So, what's your contention, Morale? I think you've watched some of my stream.
You wanted me to call in to talk to you.
Yeah, here we go. The debate about why we're debating. Because this guy thinks he's in like speech and debate doing a Lincoln Douglas debate in 10th grade about whether a rule set that is intentionally vague means one thing or the other.
You disagreed with me.
Well, no, you originally asked me to call in.
Did I? Are you sure?
I can lay out my contention if you'd like, but you're the guy with the positive claim.
The positive claim. Here's the positive claim. You a bitch!
It seemed like, from my perspective, you were disagreeing with me. I don't think it was the other way around.
Okay. If it'd make the conversation
What's funny, too, there's a point in this debate where Mrao asks him if he even knows how YouTube defines inauthentic. Mrao gives him the definition. Then they look it up, and it's literally word for word the definition, and then he just doesn't answer that. And then gets back into the debate about why we're debating. It's so fucking slimy, and it's like, really? You're gonna look like this for Templar? Like, that shit is gonna work itself out. YouTube's gonna go through its fucking procedure. People called it out, whatever, man. Like, what is this?
I can lay out I can kick us off, okay? I think that I don't know. Actually, I'll ask what are your motives here? Why are you getting so het up about people like quote retweeting Tactical Templar and asking?
Because he disagrees with you. He thinks that you jumped in front of the train to carry your Night King without even knowing what the rule that he allegedly broke was. That's why. And it is of his position that there is a plausible argument for how Templar's content violates the inauthentic content guideline. That's it. It's really not that complicated.
To take a look at it. Why are you getting so annoyed by that?
Annoyed. She's already trying to frame it that way.
The idea of people just kind of blindly running defense when they don't actually know if it violates terms of service is silly. I was upset when it happened to Slyboy. I think it's the same thing here. People just blindly running defense. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that anybody blindly running defense with somebody is like definitionally going to be bad. Okay.
Definitionally going to be bad. What does bad mean? Like this is the problem. This guy, he's trying to use these terms to make this sound like he's in fucking 12th grade speech and debate. But then that like sentence itself doesn't make sense. Definitionally, okay, so that's an epistemic truth claim. So that implies good, but good, that's moral. I can play this game too, bitch. Like, I'm very clear that I don't like this form of debate online unless it's like really serious guys. I like the IBS shit, but I can run in your gay boy British Robert Rules of Order if you need me to.
Okay, so did you read the policy before you made your tweet?
People are doing here. I know what the policy is.
The two cartoon AVIs, the two passive Western man. That's a good point. Do you want to be this guy who clearly takes himself too seriously, or do you want to be the Cat Knight? It's tough. Like, obviously, I kind of like the Cat Knight better. At least it is a knight. And it's not like, it's less pretentious.
I'm not asking if you know what the policy is.
I guess the Cat Knight is spiritually true, whereas this might be more anatomically true, but is fake in a metaphysical sense.
Did you read it before you made your tweet?
There we go. Did you read it before you made your tweet?
No, I didn't read it before I made my tweet.
Okay, boom. Okay. So you said he didn't break the rule without knowing what the rule is. That's 1 point.
So it seems like you were just like, okay, by just like emotion, you saw that he was demonetized, and you were like, okay, well, I don't think he should be demonetized without actually looking at the policy, right?
Morale, I don't think that I'm the one acting on emotion here, okay? You've been like seething the entire time about
can you respond to the content of my...
Admits that he literally admits the core contention of the discussion, then goes into, but you're mad, but it's you.
Speech, please.
And
respond to the content of my speech, please.
Okay, I'm saying no, you actually. I think you're completely emotionally driven on this because you hate this fucking lolcow.
Okay.
Is that bad? Are we not supposed to be emotionally driven? Oh fuck! I thought we were all supposed to be sterile, self-serious British anime AVIs who talk about primary contentions and positive claims with Cat Knights about another fake Jester Knight and a rule set that we don't even know. Oh shit, God forbid there be a little movement. God forbid there be a little emotion. I'd rather you both be angry and screaming at each other. That's what people want to hear. They don't want to hear this fake ass parliament bullshit. If I wanted to see that, I'd watch C-SPAN.
Freak.
Can you respond to the content of my speech?
Oh yeah, I guess I could make a poll, right?
Go on, ask the question again.
Okay. I'll do a little preamble. I understand that you think I'm like completely fucking retarded.
Don't do a preamble. You interrupted me. Okay, so I lost.
No, because you didn't even you weren't answering. You were just like doing no you. Come on.
And then I was going to go on to say something else, but you can ask it again if you'd like.
Okay, so you didn't read the policy before you made your tweet in support of Templar. So it seems like you were just blindly like.
I know what the policy is about.
How did you know what it was about if you didn't read it? Where have you ever seen someone get dinged for inauthentic content before?
Are you saying you've never come across this policy before?
No, which is why I read it right before stream, because I never saw this before.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine reading the rule before you have a take on it. Whoa, buddy.
Okay. Did you read it before publishing your tweet?
Yes.
Okay, nice. We can go into that.
Okay, nice. So basically, I made a claim, and I got BTFO on it. Moving on.
Done. That'll be a little bit easier. Okay.
Easier. This guy really thinks that he's like a teacher, like he's standing in front of a class, and there's very few class of people that I dislike more than fucking teachers.
But you saw the section where it says what is allowed
don't change the subject. Don't change the subject.
We're talking about the policy and whether it applies.
No, we're not. We're talking about my position, which is I think that blindly defending people who get dinged like this without knowing what the policy is bad, which is what you did.
And I know what the policy is.
You don't know what it is because you didn't read the policy before you made your tweet. You already admitted that.
I've read the policy before, Morale.
Why? In what situation have you read this policy?
You know how I can prove that this is new? There was a video that Red Letter Media put out about 6 months ago about how their shit was getting flagged as inauthentic content because there was this whole big AI rollout. It's funny. They were using AI to flag people for being AI as part of this policy.
The reason why YouTube So there was a thing a while ago when this first started getting rolled out where you'd have a ton of people on Twitter complain that they've got caught up in the content, okay? They got caught up by the policy. Now, if you looked into it, what they were doing was farming ad rev using shorts and farming a bunch of subs using shorts. These people that have like 20 different accounts and just like flood it with AI-generated content, okay? That is one of the reasons why this policy was actually introduced, to stop people being able to do that. Also, the fake podcast stuff, but that's why it was introduced, okay? So I've read this policy before.
But you didn't read it before you made this take.
Why would I? I've never heard of inauthentic content before.
Okay. Right. So you read the policy and you decided that Templar's channel likely violates it?
Yes. So?
Okay. Because earlier you said you weren't going to say whether it was justified or unjustified.
The issue, which is whether that is a reasonable take or not? Are you going to go through the rules? They eventually do, but it's not too long. But like 20 minutes of this is literally just him debating about why they're debating, as if the Cat Knight has to justify why he's allowed to talk to this guy about this.
But you think that it likely applies?
Yeah, I think it likely applies.
Okay, so let's.
I'm not going to say like definitively yes or definitively no. I don't know, but yeah, from what I'm reading on the policy, it seems like likely it does.
Because I think what you said earlier as well is that, well, none of us work at YouTube, so nobody can really tell whether or not
Exactly.
it does.
The rules are written intentionally ambiguously so that they can be applied with double standards against people that piss them off. Everyone knows this. That's why debating this in the first place is a little stupid. Or at least being so firm about it. At least coming out here and being like, Templar didn't violate it. Because like I said, it's one thing to be like, free Templar because I want my guy to make more silly shit. And another thing being like, Dickers, Parliament standing here for West Buttfuckshire have read through the policy notes and decided that this does not violate the rules. I don't actually sit in Parliament. I don't actually get to decide. I don't enforce any of this law, but I've decided. And if anyone says different, well, then they're definitionally wrong.
Which means that definitionally everybody else is blind. But we can read through it. Okay. Let me give you some examples.
Hold on. So no, that applies to me too. That applies to me too.
Exactly.
Right?
We're all at the same authority level with this. We're all outside the room where it happens, as they say. Okay? That's why you can have differing takes and both of you not be, like, wrong, necessarily.
Yeah, of course.
I have an opinion on what... No,
you're saying that everybody having the conversation can't judge whether it's wrong or right?
Where has someone had a conversation about it? Where's that happening?
What are you talking about?
You're doing this thing where you're trying to paint me as, like, a bumbling retard, right?
No.
Yeah, that is exactly what's happening. That is exactly what's happening.
And he's basically said as much on his pre-stream before he did this debate, where he was just like, he's a spurg, he just hates Templar, and that's the only thing he's motivated by.
That is exactly what's happening.
Even though most of his coverage was literally looking at the rules and like looking at the definitions and stuff.
If that makes
there is no discourse online. There is people defend
discourse online. This made me laugh so fucking hard. Again, where the fuck do you think you are, buddy? We are not. This is not online discourse. You are a weird soft boy anime ABI talking to a Cat Knight, okay? About rules we have no control over. It's not that serious, bro.
Ending him, right? That is what's going on.
Yes.
That isn't people having a conversation on whether, like, what are you talking about?
Okay. I used the word conversation a little bit too colloquially. You're right, it's discourse online. I apologize.
I use conversation too. Oh my fucking god.
Okay. So you're saying that
what are you talking about though? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Okay,
what discourse?
Well, let me finish my sentence and then we can talk about it, okay? So people have been defending him and you're jumping in to say you disagree and that people shouldn't be defending Templar, right? That's the discourse. And my problem with the binary that
It looks like another giant Josh Cuckrage post has hit the towers. We'll get to that after this.
You've set up is that you cannot say then, nobody in the discourse can say that Tactical Templar does or doesn't deserve to be demonetized on YouTube because nobody involved in the discourse is a YouTuber.
Not definitively, no. No one can say for 100% sure. And also there's an is-ought distinction here. Is he going to get banned or should he get banned? Because there's people who should be banned that aren't, and there's people who shouldn't be banned that are. That's the whole point of the strategic ambiguity behind the YouTube rules. That's why this is so fucking stupid for you to go run around and debate. Especially for Tactical Templar. It's going to work itself out. And that's why I suggest that I don't know if the ulterior motive is that you're setting them up for something or what, man. Or you think that you have some responsibility. I kind of think it's the second one, because if this guy just comes across like he thinks he's YouTube standard and practices ever since he exposed the Otter guy. The reason you expose the Otter guy is because it's fun and he's a little bitch. It's not because you're saving YouTube. It's as delusional as Templar with the bringing the Crusade of the Culture War, just in different paint.
Employee, right? So the way that you've set it up to begin with means that nobody can say anything about it. Which, if you would apply that broadly to how YouTubers interact with each other when they get dinged by YouTube, means that
Yeah, they do all sorts of stuff. Some people like when their enemies get flagged, some people don't. Some people have a principle about it, some people don't. Like with me, I just want there to be the most guys on possible doing their crazy shit because it's fun. That's really kind of all it is for me.
Nobody else would ever jump in to support another YouTuber when they've been dinged by the policy. Because they can't say 100% if they've violated it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Exactly.
Right? They're not a YouTube employee.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think you should ever blindly just jump in to defend someone who's been dinged by YouTube. I think you always, as a rule, know very little, and you will not know if it was justified or not.
Okay. So only YouTube employees should be jumping in to say, at Team YouTube, please sort this out. This is unjustified.
Hey, Mr. Formal Debate. You just conflated a conditional proposition with a universal one. I just hate this. I don't like talking like this. When I made the syllogism the other day, that was a joke. And it was only because Templar was acting exactly like this. This is so gay.
Because they would be the only people who know, right? We're not YouTube employees.
Yeah, you're
so
not.
I don't think you, Dickers, should be
exactly, yes. No, tell him, Rao. You're about to say basically what I was going to say. Yes, you're right. We're not YouTube employees, so why are you going around acting like one?
Justified. Because they would be the only people who know, right? We're not YouTube employees.
Yeah, so I don't think you, Dickers, should be jumping in to blindly defend this person when it seems very likely that he did violate, right?
Okay, well, that's contingent on whether he did violate it or not, which we can get.
No, it's not, because we don't know. No one knows what violates anything. That's the point. It's ambiguous. It's ambiguous, and it's not consistently enforced. That's the whole point. This guy is so obsessed with appearing right and looking like he's winning that he doesn't actually care about what he actually thinks about anything.
So, okay. So I'm sure you read this part, example of what's not allowed to monetize, okay?
One more week till Templar turns his webcam. No, he'll never do that. And honestly, I don't think he should. I'll stop smoking the Templar pack when he takes the armor off. I've been clear about that since the beginning. That's my condition.
Content that exclusively features reading of other materials that you did not originally create, like text from websites and news feeds. No?
I did read that, yeah.
No, but I'm saying he doesn't violate that, right? He does talk about other people's content, but he gives his own commentary on it and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think what that's said is you can't just read news articles and get monetized off of that, right?
No, you can. You can read news articles, but you can't exclusively feature readings of news articles and present it as your.
So what he tries to do here is he tries to turn this into a, are you saying that just because it has AI, it violates the policy? But they actually read through the policy, and it's clear that it's like a, so like in the law, when you have a charge, you have a charging guidelines. You have elements of the charge, right? And sometimes elements will be composite. So they'll have multiple, and what that means is that basically you have to fulfill a certain amount of the elements, maybe not necessarily all of them, but show a pattern of fulfilling a majority of them. And so when it comes to inauthentic, what it's talking about, it uses terms like a template. And the reason they use the term template is so that it doesn't have to just be literally identical content. It just has to fit with a consistent, recognizable resemblance to get into it. This is a distinction he completely misunderstands later, and then just like pretends like nothing happened.
Right.
Yeah, obviously that's what I meant. Right? Obviously that's what I meant.
Content on YouTube.
Right.
I didn't know what you meant.
We agree. No. Okay. Dickers, when you say that content that doesn't violate, and I said yes, that would be like if something, and then you're like, well, I don't know what you meant there. You do know what I meant. You do know what I meant. You're being purposely difficult. You absolutely knew what I meant.
Well, I thought you were referring to like somebody like
because he thinks that there's like this guy probably was like really good at school. And he's kind of faggot who's not just good at school, but he really liked it too. He really likes having that like HR lady look over his shoulder and give him little check marks, right? And so that's how he's viewing this conversation, as if there's like a panel of debate judges giving him marks or whatnot, and then he can go coom about it later.
Quarterin, who just like makes content out of reading articles.
Better be careful, Temptard will sick tectone on you. Dude, I'll bounce that bald bitch's head off the pavement. I got more hair on my arms than he's got on his whole head.
As well, right?
Okay, sure. If you genuinely thought that, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you feel like cornered by this, Morale. You were the one who like called
you came here
me out and said that I was
I did not call you out, actually. You came into my chat.
Exactly, yes!
And you called me out. Himpleton is the one who brought you up.
This is the part of the
and I
debate
said,
where we debate about why we're debating. This is just such a classic, like, debate guy, like, debate class guy who can't... who just looks for like technicalities to score points in front of the judges. And the reason why those guys never succeed in the real world is because it's not how real world, like, okay. So in the trivium, in the classical education system, there's logic, grammar, and rhetoric. Okay. Logic is like how you put, is grammar, logic, rhetoric. Sorry. Grammar is like literally knowing how to spell words, knowing vocabulary. Logic is putting individual words together to make coherent sentences. So like the syllogism I made. And then rhetoric is putting logically coherent sentences together in order to persuade. But it has to be more than just logical, right? Like there's a reason the third step of rhetoric. You have to actually be capable of convincing people. And that's not just being right. It's not just fulfilling arbitrary truth claim conditions. It means being actually persuasive about talking about things that people care about in a way that is compelling.
Said yes, if you agree with Himpleton, the exact position that Himpleton has.
We can go back to your chat, okay? Because somebody told you that I had echoed a similar sentiment to Himpleton.
It was Himpleton that said that. It was Himpleton.
That's why I hopped in your chat.
It was Himpleton that said that.
Okay.
So Himpleton came into my chat.
So did I hop into your chat first, or did you bring me up first? Because I feel like you're taking a lot of... You feel as though you're being insulted right now. You were the person who brought me up first and said that I was retarded. So I
said you would be retarded if you held the exact same belief as Himpleton, which is not the case, because I pulled up your tweet and I said, no, I don't think this is the same thing. Right? Okay. So I did not call you out. Okay. I don't know where you got that. I don't know. Did
maybe
you like...
we'll have to...
The mere fact that you independently disagree with him on this means that you calling him out in his mind. That's why.
To go back for it.
That's how guys like this are.
But I distinctively remember I pointed it out that actually, no, I didn't have the exact same. Because you said, oh, well, if you're just saying that Team YouTube should take another look, that's fine. But if you're at
I think that's different, right? I think that's different than like just blindly defending. I don't think that's the same thing. I think what Himpleton did was very different than what you did.
It's a meaningful difference.
I view it as a meaningful difference.
Why?
Both of them are a defense, one of them significantly more severe. So while I would think, yeah, you're defending Templar, I would not say it's the same type of defense as Himpleton, right? The severity is...
No, but like, what's the risk? What's the harm? What's the damage?
The harm is one of them is like, hey...
This isn't fucking utilitarian harm theory. It's the sector, bitch. It's internet blood sports. It's not about fucking harm. It's entertainment. We want Templar back so he can keep making funny shit and we can laugh at it. Okay? Holy shit, dude. And this guy's just pointing out that it's like hypocritical for you to be this like super pretentious debate bro guy and then you jump out here and are walking around carrying this guy's sword for a rule set that you haven't even read.
Can you double check? And the other one is a blind defense where you're just like, this is wrong. He did not violate. Yours was... No, I don't know. Can you just double check? That's how I read it.
You're reiterating the difference to me, but I'm asking, like, why do we care about this difference? Why is it significant?
I care about the difference because one of them is a blind defense. One of them isn't a blind defense. So I think the blind defense one is worse. Defense? I
Why are
believe
you
it is a
assuming
blind
that every
defense.
defense is a blind defense?
I view the Himpleton one as a blind defense, where you did not read the policy. You just kind of went. Okay, dude, are we going to do this thing where we interrupt each other or take turns? What the fuck?
No,
What are we
I
doing?
interrupted you and I apologize for it. Instead,
just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Oh, how
What's
gracious.
Go ahead.
No, but you're acting as though every defense is a blind defense. So I'm saying that's not
I'm
true.
not acting
So
as
let's
if
say
every
somebody
defense is
reads
a
through the
blind
policy,
defense.
knows who Tactical Templar
Where
is.
have I acted as if
and then
every
they go
defense is
through
a
and say
blind
that you
defense? I've
Didn't you
actually
just call
laid
that
out quite
interrupting, bro?
clearly that I thought yours was different than Himpleton's, and I've explained why I think yours wasn't a blind defense. So it like, do you not understand what my position is? Do you not know what I'm trying to say? Like, what is the contention?
I'm even talking about Himpleton, because what I'm talking about
This is the most
somebody who acts Team
Talmudic shit
YouTube and says,
ever.
"Can you look into this?" versus somebody who acts Team YouTube and says, "This is wrong." Okay, so you're saying that the second one would be a blind defense. Why are you
Himpleton
assuming it's
didn't
a blind
add Team
defense?
YouTube. It was just a defense. It was like this is wrong, right?
Okay, but you understand that I'm giving you a hypothetical between two different examples, right?
Why, when we have multiple examples? That's why he's talking about a distinct tweet, because we have all these people who dealt with this in different ways.
I understand that you're giving me a hypothetical between two different examples, but we have the two different examples in front of us.
Exactly.
Why can't we just use those? What
Yes.
value does the hypothetical bring?
Because I'm trying to extract your principle over this stuff, right?
Principle.
So I'm
The
saying, if
principle
somebody-
on a
you
rule
said-
set that is inconsistent and that we have no idea how it will be enforced and we have no say. The principle of the inauthentic content doctrine. What the fuck? What do you think this is, dude? And this is what I mean. It's like this guy, he thinks he's so much better than who he's talking to about a topic that is fundamentally unserious. And, maybe Rao says later that there might be a serious thing like within this regarding like AI. Sure, that's fair enough. But at least at the top level, like what we're actually talking about here is not that serious. And the way he's dealing with this guy, it's the bully by another name. It's the bully in the suit. It's the bully with the pad of paper instead of he doesn't beat you up. He tells the teacher on you, essentially. And I just don't like that. I think it's gay. And especially when you're talking to someone who didn't really give that crazy of a take, and then you come in here and try to pretend like you're better than them. I mean, what does a knight do? Thou shalt respect all weaknesses and shalt constitute thyself a defender of them. So, you know what? That's what we're doing.
I said earlier that if somebody at Team YouTube and says, "This is wrong," you would consider that a blind defense. But I'm asking you, why? It's a defense, sure, but why is that bad? Why is the wording there significant? Why do we care about that?
I don't think I have the vocabulary to explain it in a way that'll convince you. From my perspective, I have a response. I think one of them's blind, one of them isn't. I genuinely don't think I'm going to be able to convince you that one of them is a blind defense.
Well, yeah, because he didn't come in here to be convinced. That's not like the point of this discussion. This is Dickers asserting his authority and signaling his expertise on a very formal sense on a topic that's pointless. Like that's what this is. And ultimately what it comes from is he thinks you're stupid. Like you said, like Morale said it himself earlier in the stream, that the way Dickers is acting is he thinks this guy is stupid. He thinks this guy is lesser. He used the term tard wrangling. He doesn't see him as a peer. And the way he expresses that, it's not by talking shit. It's not by having fun. It's not by being entertaining. It's by being this smarmy teacher's pet. And like, even those people can be, they're not like the traditional bullies, but like even those people can look for what they think is weakness and try to exploit it. Just meow at him. You know, it's so funny you say that. I literally was going to type that in the chat a little later in this debate when it just became so clear that Dickers was not here to actually have a conversation. I was like, bro, just start meowing at him. Just start meowing at him and calling him Templar Squire and just chimp out. Like, just chimp out. Because it's like, who the fuck cares? Just meow at him until he leaves.
Done.
Okay.
I've tried. I don't think I can.
Because my explanation for it is that you really, really don't like Tactical Templar. Okay, I understand.
Okay,
he's a very fucking annoying figure.
Okay,
but I feel as though you see over
you
him,
said this.
and
You
so
said this.
don't
No,
like
this
when
is
people are
wrong.
defending
Stop,
him.
Dickers. I want you to treat me like I am a functioning adult who can have takes in the abstract of people who I like and dislike. If you genuinely think that my take here has just grown because I don't like Templar, then that's just kind of it, right? Because you think that I'm just having an extreme emotional. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. He thinks he's the assistant teacher, and he gets to talk down to people because just because they have a different opinion, it must mean that they're intellectually compromised.
Sure.
Do you think that I am honest in my critique here, or do you think that it is just like a blind baby rage?
No, I'm not saying it's blind baby rage. I'm saying you've got like an obvious bias here.
We all have a bias. You have a bias. All of us have a bias. That's part of being a fucking human. That's part about talking about even trivial things. That's why you shouldn't take this specific stuff so seriously. Holy shit, like he just is so like not self-aware. It's like, oh well, you know, Mrao is a Templar A-log, so he's biased, so he's not allowed to have an opinion on this, or his opinion is compromised. You're biased. You think that you are an intellectual superior to all these people just because you know basic debate terms.
Your take is like built on bias.
I don't.
Mrao, as soon as you stop talking about Tactical Templar's initial tweet on this stuff, you immediately lead into him refusing to engage with your segment that you did a while ago.
Because he was refusing to engage with my argument on Twitter. You understand that, right?
And honestly, I don't blame Mrao for being kind of grumpy with Templar about that, because the way Templar did respond to his video was some of the most dishonest shit I've ever seen. And we went over it two streams ago, where he literally skips over, like, first of all, he only watches like a third of the video. Number two, he like skips over all the parts that are clips of him so that no one can hear what the stupid shit he actually said. It was totally dishonest.
I was asking him to argue with me. Okay. He didn't, and I was using that like he's done this before with other people, including me.
Yeah, and so he's referring to a tweet chain here where basically Templar just does what he usually does, which is someone makes a contention, he calls you like fat furry retard, and that and has no argument, and then Mrao just pointed out like again like, oh great, another no argument. Let me find it. There. This is what he's referring to. So this is him giving the take that, you know, he thinks that maybe he violated the policy. He calls him a scumbag. Cool. Sorry, Templar, what do you disagree with what I said? So basically, okay, you disagree with me that I could have potentially violated the policy based off the definitions that YouTube uses. But then he doesn't actually argue back. He doesn't say, no, these are the definitions they use, and here's how my content does not violate. He just calls him a scumbag. He points it out and being like, are you going to actually argue? He says, no, short-sighted, petty retard, disgusting. So no argument. Exactly. And this is just what he does to everyone. And we've gone over all the fucking examples. He is incapable of actually just doing even the bare minimum of arguing for his point of view or defending himself. He just chimps out, has his jester baby rage, as the sticker said, and then walks away and pretends like he won, which is why it's so funny, which is why I love him.
Sure, but I'm filling in and I'm saying about that is the only reason that I can think of that you would dislike it if somebody's defending him.
His stickers are a Gator or VV, definitely, 100%.
Be fine if somebody's saying at Team YouTube, please look into this. Because effectively,
did you think my Falgi thing was just because I didn't like Falgi, or because I didn't like the principle of blind defense?
Oh, over the Sly Boys stuff?
Yes.
Well, I think that was over blind defense in the one instance of Falgi, right?
So why is this different?
About like an abstract principle. Because in this instance, we're talking about an abstract principle, okay?
No,
about
we're
somebody
not!
Saying,
we're talking shit online about guys who dress up as a knight. This is not the fucking disputation of Worms. This is not the Council of Nicaea. We are not discussing the essence energy distinction, bitch. Holy shit. You know, Mrao is being more good faith than he has to be. He could have come into this conversation kind of like what I do and just be like, fuck this guy, he's gay, smoking the Templar pack. Yeah, I don't like him. What you going to do about it, biatch? He could have done that, but he didn't. He came in here and was like, well, here's the rule. Here's what the definitions are, and here's some of Templar's content that might fulfill some of these definitions. That's basically all he said. Like, it's so disingenuous that he'd come in here and be like, this is emotional when he's like gone out of his way to not portray it that way.
Team YouTube, this is bad, versus at Team YouTube, please look into this. You say there's a difference there that I'm pointing out.
If we're gonna get locked, we can move on to a different point. If we're gonna lock into the fucking blind defense versus at Team YouTube thing, this is not. I don't care to argue this. We can get to something else.
Because the thing you need to understand is obviously everybody's going to disagree with blind defense, right? Everybody hates blind faith.
I understand that. We can move on to something else
blind is just a modifier that makes it necessarily bad.
Sure. Let's. What else then?
Okay. So I don't think that Tactical Templar's channel violates this policy. All right?
Okay. Would you describe it as mass produced?
To get to that should have been the first statement. What he just said should have been the first fucking statement. As he comes in here, it's like, you think he violated the policy? I don't think he did. Let's talk about it. And it took us fucking, I don't know, 20 minutes to get there. This guy's such a petty, trifling.
Why would you not describe it as mass produced?
Because he's making authentic YouTube streams that he's clipping up and maybe.
What do you think YouTube thinks authentic means?
Yeah, here we go. This is hilarious because Diggers doesn't know. It's clear he hasn't read it, even though earlier he's like, I didn't read it, but actually I did read it months ago. Because Morale gives the definition, and then they pull it up, and it's literally what he says.
Is in real content produced by a real person?
Nope, that's not what it defines it as. That's not what it defines it as. It defines it as specifically repetitive and worked to a template.
Masquerading.
That's not what it thinks. No. So authentic content is actually the same thing as repetitive content. This isn't
that right there. It's over. Because if the principle of this debate, this gay-ass debate, is that Dickers had an opinion about how the rules are enforced without knowing what they are, the fact that he didn't even know what the definition of authentic content means that he did give a take on this before he knew the rules. And what did he say just before this? Is that objectively giving an ignorant defense is bad. They both agreed to that premise. I hate having to be formal like this, but this is what that's what this guy's gonna do. Well then fuck you, I can do that.
A policy about fake content or botted content or fake channels, right?
Really?
Yes.
Let's scroll up. Okay. Inauthentic content refers to mass-produced or repetitive content. This also
really? So he's like, that inauthentic means repetitive. And then he's like, really? And then they scroll up. Inauthentic means repetitive content. Boom, it's over. The fact you didn't know that means you didn't know the core element of what of inauthenticity in YouTube's eyes, which is what he got demonetized over, which means that you gave a take without knowing, which you already stipulated is bad. Boom, it's over.
Includes content that looks like it's made with a template with little to no variation across videos.
Sure, if you scroll to the top, we are renaming this policy from repetitive content to inauthentic content, so it's the same policy.
Okay. Right. But you agree that Templar...
No answer. So he doesn't answer.
Does have variation across...
It doesn't matter. Morale could be wrong about whether Templar violates, and it wouldn't matter. Because you decided, Dickers, with your stupid gay-ass formal debate bullshit, that the contention here, that what you were debating over was that your take was not ignorant. Or was not blind defense, is the term he used. And the fact that you did not know the definition of the core term in the element for what he got demonetized over means that you gave a blind defense, which means you admitted that was bad. Everything after this is irrelevant. Morale could be wrong. Morale could be wrong and Templar really doesn't fulfill it. But as far as the question about whether you gave a blind defense, you just conceded that you did. So it's over.
Across his videos, right?
Sure, but content is also described as metadata, so this includes things like titles and thumbnails.
Is he using the exact same titles and thumbnails with little to no variation?
He's using very little repetitive.
No. So yeah, this is the one where he says, well, it's not directly identical. But in the rules, they talk about a template. And the reason they use the term template is so that it doesn't have to be directly identical. It just has to resemble.
Using repetitive AI-generated thumbnails with very little variation, right?
Does Mr. Beast not do that as well?
I don't think Mr. Beast has AI-generated thumbnails now.
He does. He markets an AI-generated thumbnail brand.
It's not about him.
I don't think he does that anymore. I think that ended quite a while ago, right?
It's a deflection. Gay deflection.
He still uses AI to generate his thumbnails.
I do not think he uses AI to generate his thumbnails.
How do you think that he generates 1,000 people in the background with different variations of his face in the front?
Graphic design generally, right?
Really? And why would you opt for that instead of using AI?
Why would you go for graphic design instead of using AI?
AI is going to be 10 times cheaper, right?
Cheaper, yes, but you're not going to get as much control.
You can prompt things pretty fucking heavily with some of the recent AI moderation, AI generation.
I'm pretty sure it's not AI. Other YouTubers have like similar
Don't fall for
thumbnails like
this.
that look AI, but they've
Yeah, it's kind of a mistake by Morale. You just shouldn't even play into it. This is the point in the debate where I think I was in the chat just being like, fuck this guy, this isn't real. Just start meowing at him. Just start calling him Templars, cuck, slave, squire, page, bitch. Like it's over. Like the debate ended with that last admission. Now you should just start dabbing.
showed their workflows that I've seen.
When am I getting
so
to Josh?
me,
Right after this, because I just saw the post that Yacht posted.
I look at stuff like that and I'm
You still want? Yeah, you can call it.
like, it looks like it's AI, but I've seen similar works. I don't think it's AI.
Open the screenshot real quick. We can.
I read the really disgusting Pragmata post last night, but we can do it again. I said last night that we'd probably do it again.
Take a look if you're going to disagree on this point about Mr. Beast.
The Mr. Beast point does not fucking matter, bro.
Thank you. Yes,
No?
it doesn't matter.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, if
But
you
all
think it
I'm
does, you
trying
can
to
prove me
point out to
wrong.
you
I just
is
don't.
that- okay, all I'm trying to point out is that people using AI to generate thumbnails or having like repetitive themes in their thumbnails is not going to fall afoul of this policy. Okay,
I don't think
Mr. Beast is fine. There's clearly like a similar theme here, and a lot of these are obviously going to be AI.
Sure. But you agree that some channels that violate
None of
TOS
this
don't
matters.
get banned,
The other
right?
mistake he's making here is he thinks that the policy is just about AI, but it's not. It's like I said, it's a composite element. So AI can be part of that, but it's also includes repetition. So it wouldn't even matter, even if Mr. Beast is using AI, if it's not repetitive, it wouldn't fall foul.
Policies are purposely vague. It's like you're signing a contract. It's like you're putting a
Sure,
contract together,
okay.
right?
But we're given examples about YouTubers that will have like contacts within YouTube to be able to see what's good and what's going to fall afoul of policies, and that's going to be like an accurate barometer, right?
I mean, if you have evidence that Mr. Beast has contacted YouTube about AIs and or about not AI, sorry, about his thumbnails, then sure.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it as a definitive. I'm saying what's more reasonable to believe. That
Yeah,
Mr.
appeal
Beast
to
is
Mr. Beast
violating
fallacy.
TOS in every thumbnail that he makes. And
I
nobody
just,
at
I just
YouTube
wish he
has
wasn't
reached
falling
out
for this
to
because
talk
it's
to one of
totally
their largest
irrelevant. He already
creators
basically
and
lost the
warn him
debate.
that he's
He should just be
violating the policy.
meowing at him and calling him gay.
Or that Mr. Beast just
I
flagrantly
think
violating
every
TOS and YouTube doesn't give a fuck.
So I think the terms of service is purposely vague, right? So it can apply to anyone if
Yep.
they want to apply it to someone.
It's totally arbitrary.
If they really wanted to ban Mr. Beast tomorrow, they could probably put some sort of policy on him and just ban him. It is left purposely vague.
Okay, so
because YouTube wants to have control.
when
They don't
you
want the
say-
control in the creators' hands. They want it in their hands, right?
So when you say that this policy likely applies to Templar, do you mean in the sense that YouTube can apply any policy to any person
In the
at any
sense that
time
I
because it's loosely
think,
vague?
in the sense that I think his content is mass produced and repetitive. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is unverifiable because none of us are in the room. None of us get to make the decision about the rules, and we all know it's arbitrary. That's why, like, you treating this guy's take about this as so extreme and unacceptable is gay and retarded, and says more about your own motives than the actual topic.
Oh, but only in the sense that you believe it is, not in the sense that YouTube believes it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's open about that because we're not YouTube.
I don't know what
thought they
YouTube
could ding
believes
anybody.
specifically.
Exactly. Boom.
Any time for any reason.
Yeah, they probably could. Yeah, they could. I mean, not probably. Yeah, they could. I don't know
This
what they
policy
think.
means nothing then. So you've got a completely unfalsifiable claim.
Yes! That's why it's so stupid that you got mad about this. That this guy made one tweet where he said, yeah, I think maybe like he could violate it, and then you chimped the fuck out and demanded to have a debate, and then spent 30 minutes, more longer than that, like an hour before this, saying that he needed to be tard wrangled, and that he was stupid and all this shit. You're the one who got mad about an unverifiable claim.
Do you disagree that YouTube has vague policy?
YouTube has a somewhat vague policy, okay?
No, not
And it
somewhat
can be
vague.
used
It is
to their
incredibly
It's
vague.
incredibly vague.
Not somewhat. It's incredibly.
When you complained about interruptions earlier, okay, so YouTube has somewhat
Oh,
vague
what a
policy,
bitch.
so they
What
can
a
use
little
it to like
bitch.
their advantage.
Meow at this
but if
guy,
you take
call
a look
him
at
gay,
TOS,
say he's-
you
oh
can
my
get a plain
God.
reading understanding of what's being said there. Okay, so exactly when they're talking about with little to no variation.
I don't know. Maybe don't call him gay. You might be gay. I don't know. Like I said, just call him Templar's like squire. He's running around the internet fighting on behalf of teacher YouTube
Across videos or content that's easily replicated at scale. Templar has content that is varying across the videos, right? He's playing a game here, playing a game there. These are different thumbnails. Here he's talking about Moist Critical. Here he's talking about his beef with Remnant 777. Here he's talking about the Pope. Here he's talking about quartering. Right? It explicitly says the same intro and outro for your videos are allowed for monetization, but the bulk of your content is different.
Yeah, so specifically what I understand is Morale is arguing about the thumbnails because they do fit a template. Again, I'm not even sure if I 100% agree with Morale that he breaks the rules because I just don't care about the rule on this because I think it is so vague, it's unfalsifiable. I just want him back because I want more Templar retardation, you know?
Just because you upload 2 videos a day doesn't mean that it's mass-produced and falls afoul of this. Otherwise, YouTube would just, like, rate limit your uploads, so you can't upload more than 1 a day.
Did you just say rape them at their... rate limit.
Okay. Sure. I don't think that uploading 2 videos a day always means it's mass-produced. But if
No, and that's why, like, at the outset, I talked about the concept of a composite element, is that the rate, the similarity, the template, all of that, it all has to come together as a composite to speak towards fulfilling the element.
You're uploading multiple times a day with AI-generated content as the thumbnail and as the intro with AI-generated content in the video itself, right? I don't think it's unreasonable to think that YouTube would look at this channel with all of the thumbnails, with all of the intros, with all of the assets used inside of the video, and come to the conclusion that this is not, or this is a mass-generated or fucking mass whatever, content mill-esque whatever channel. That's my point. It is incredibly easy to come to this conclusion. You can look at this channel for like 2 seconds and come to this conclusion, right?
Okay. Can you? Really? Because I just took a look, and sure.
Yeah, anyone could say anything. Templar is the perfect proof of this. He just randomly says shit and then doesn't provide any evidence or arguments.
He uses AI to be able to produce his thumbnails, but he's talking about different things in each of the videos.
Yeah, but does it fit a template? He's just so willfully obtuse. He's just breaking his fucking back to sweep. It's so gay. And he could have come in here and still disagreed with Morale and come out and been fine. But just the whole context around this and the way he talks about it, it's just like, fuck this guy.
The intro might be the same.
aware.
Why does Mr. K's chats get auto-jammed in Top Chat? I don't know. I don't have any moderation. Other than like the stuff like the automatic thing they force you to have.
That the videos themselves are different. YouTube qualifies what content is as also metadata. So things like thumbnails, right?
I agree.
So when YouTube looks at
the content thumbnails are also different. Agree?
I'm aware that the thumbnails are also different, but when YouTube looks at this account and sees all of the AI generated assets, and in some cases multiple uploads in a day, it is probably, or not probably, sorry, I don't think it's unlikely that they could come to the conclusion that this is mass content or whatever, right?
Okay, so what you're talking about is not that it actually violates the policy, but that YouTube might mistakenly believe that it's violated the policy.
No, not mistakenly.
Because if you're saying that, I agree.
He's saying that this is a topic for which we cannot know with certainty because we are not with YouTube, but that it is possible that it could violate it legitimately.
Example for people to be able to say at Team YouTube, this is
okay.
probably
So what's
a full
the disagreement
takedown.
then? What do we disagree on?
I don't think that this policy actually.
What we disagree on is you having an opinion. This guy thinking that he's your teacher, that he's the assistant teacher, and you're one of the students, and you had a take that fell out of line from him. That's what this is about. This isn't about Temptard. This isn't about YouTube's rules. This is about this guy thinking that he is the teacher's assistant teacher and you're one of the students and he has to wrangle you. And he's open about it. That's why he used the term tard wrangle. That's why you shouldn't take him seriously. That's why you should just chimp out.
It applies to Templar. It seems like you do.
Why don't you think it applies to Templar?
Okay. Because while he does use the same intro and outro for the videos, the bulk of the content is different. He does have similar content, but each video talks specifically about the qualities of the subject that he's featuring. I don't think that he reads exclusively from other materials that he did not originally create. I don't think that he's based off songs modified to change the pitch. I don't think that he's talking about similar repetitive content with low educational value, low commentary, similar narratives, or minimal variation across videos. I don't think that uploading 2 videos a day is mass-produced, and I don't think that he does image slideshows.
Look at this gay-ass list he has. This guy did debate
so I view this
prep.
content as mass-produced content using similar templates, right? The similar template being the AI-generated content in every video.
Stream layout? Really? Because he uses
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Go on, where's the similar template?
The AI-generated thumbnails.
So you're saying, in your opinion, that if people use AI-generated thumbnails, they are ripe to be dinged by this policy? Not that YouTube might do it mistakenly.
Why don't you
but that
engage with
they
what I
should be
actually
dinged
say?
by this
Why are you
policy.
doing this weird slimy
It's
shit?
not about what
I'm
you're
asking-
saying. It's not about any of these issues, man. This is just straight up a humiliation ritual. He's trying to put a humiliation ritual on you. That's all it's about. That's why, like, I don't know. Like, I get it. You're, like, in the middle of it, and this isn't really your thing, I guess. At least that's what you said after the debate. That's why the minute you detect this shit, you just gotta go full, like, IBS sector on his ass.
A
Do you
clarifying
think that I'm
question,
like,
Rao.
okay, do you, like, do it, like, what is the
Why are you
issue
getting
here?
so-
What are we doing?
Just chill the fuck out, dude.
Chill, dude, what?
I'm asking.
Chill. What a little bitch. He's the one yelling, being like, "What are we doing here?" And then, he's the one yelling at him, saying that he has to tard wrangle him before this, and now he's telling him to chill out. I'm not mad. You're mad.
Asking you for a clarification.
Who cares? Why do you want him to chill out? Chimp out. That's what's fun to watch.
You're
The
telling
reason
me
why
to
you
chill
think
the
the
fuck
Templar's
out. What the
channel
fuck?
should-
Dude, you're mad, one, at like an inflammatory title that I do all the fucking time, mind you. Do you have this issue when other people
not
do
mad at
inflammatory? No. No, you were. No,
Well,
you
that was part of this too. Yeah, he was all mad because Rao's title was like, Templar deserves to be demonetized. I don't know, something provocative. That's why I made my title YouTube decrees that I'm right. It's just like even crazier.
I'm mad at a title.
You
I haven't
were.
brought up
You
your
were.
title.
You were. You
Was
were
I?
mad at the inflammatory title.
Was I? Did
Yes,
I,
you
did I
were.
bring that up during the conversation?
No, you brought it up when I was watching your fucking stream. When you were talking about me before I called in.
Do you have a timestamp?
Do you Are you saying that
So
you didn't?
Did I bring up the title? Or what did I say about the title?
It's just that sums up the whole thing. Because obviously he knows what he said. It was like fucking 30 minutes ago on stream. He knows what he said, but he's like, no, you have to prove it to me. So that the panel of 3 HR lady judges will give me a little point on the score sheet. What a bitch.
You said that it was something I didn't actually believe in when it's obviously inflammatory, and I said that in the stream, I think, while you were there.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't actually believe in your title. Yeah, we agree. It's inflammatory.
Yes, but you got upset at that. You think that's like bad, right? Do you get upset at this in like any other when any other creator does an inflammatory title?
No, I'm fine with the title, Morale. I
No,
think
you're not,
even
though.
by what you're saying, that I said that you don't actually mean it.
So you're upset when other people do inflammatory titles as well.
No, I'm fine whenever anyone does inflammatory
You're not
titles.
fine when I do it, though. That's the thing. You got upset at that.
I am fine, because I don't think you actually believe it.
No, you're upset that I used it to begin with, right?
I didn't bring up your... Did I bring up your title in this conversation?
Holy fuck.
Because I didn't bring up this conversation. The fact I brought it up fucking 20 minutes ago doesn't count. You know, the whole conversation that predicated this in the first place, why there was a whole debate about why we're debating, which he himself brought up.
Do you want to get back to what we were talking about before?
Yeah,
'Cause I don't know what
Holy
I'm pivoting
fuck.
onto this.
Okay.
Run.
No, Dickers, you did not bring up my title in this conversation, as in when we are talking one-on-one to each other, right? You told me to chill out, and I think that is incredibly silly because in your stream, before I called in, you were being incredibly aggressive and condescending about me. And then when I call in,
Yeah,
you're also
because you were
being incredibly
calling me a
aggressive and
retard
condescending
and calling
towards
Impulse
me.
a retard.
What was that, sorry?
Okay. I have
Mad? Yeah, you are a retard. Mad?
matched your exact tone, okay? You were calling me a retard, you were calling Himpleton
You
a
are a
retard,
retard.
okay? You came out with this tone.
How many times do
You're
I...
not even, you know, it's a lot easier to pretend to be smart than be smart, and this guy's not even good at pretending to be smart.
have to like clarify things for you to fucking understand it, dude? I said that you were a retard if you agreed exactly with Himpleton's position, and then I said, okay, I think these are a bit different. Like, are you that upset that you think I called you a retard? Is this where
Yes, because it's his entire fucking identity. I can already tell. I barely know who this guy is, and I already got him clocked.
the flame is coming from?
No. I'm not upset, Morale. You brought up the tone. You're upset about how...
Yes, because you're telling me
how
to chill
annoyed
out,
I've
when
been,
from
I
my
guess.
perspective, it seems very much so that you're like...
You know, this
you're
guy's
the
got
one
like a southeast accent, British, like, which is generally pretty posh. I hope this guy didn't actually go to a real good, over there they call their private schools public schools, like the boarding schools. I hope he didn't go to a really good one, because he got fucking robbed.
being aggressive, right?
Okay, well, no, because you've got upset because I tried to ask you a clarifying question. Because you
No,
brought
I
up the
didn't, dude.
thumbnails and said that... Hold on, Rao. I'm just recentering real quick, okay?
Recentering.
You brought up the thumbnails and said he uses AI-generated thumbnails, and so you think he'd fall afoul of the policy, right? And so I asked, holistically, over this policy, channels that use AI thumbnails when they upload segments and videos, should they be dinged under this policy?
Okay, but that's only one part of it. That's only one part of it. It's AI, it's a template, it's repetition. That's the composite element. And we know you know this because he made you read the fucking thing out live 10 minutes ago.
Is that how you read it?
Okay, I feel like you're changing the subject, but whatever. Yes, if someone only and entirely uses AI-generated thumbnails, yes, I think it would apply.
Okay.
See, I wouldn't even answer this guy's conditionals at this point. Just meow at him.
That's just not what the policy says, so we might have a fundamental disagreement there.
Yeah, we have a fundamental disagreement, which is that you're retarded, and you don't think that you're retarded. Boom. Well, there we go. Got it. Dickers was going to be a priest or something? I'm not going to say anything about that.
All right, you want to end it there then?
I think we can if you want.
Just totally useless. All this whole thing. Much to sound and fury signifying nothing. And the reason he's willing to end this is because he either feels like he might look stupider if he keeps going, or he feels like he's sufficiently demonstrated that he's the teacher's pet assistant, and that he scored enough points on the scorecard. But whether he's actually convinced anyone or not, or actually talked about the topic, he feels like he won on the score sheet.
I thought that you were fine with the aggressive rhetorical style, but if not,
Okay, when
aggressive rhetorical style, buddy, this is not the aggressive rhetorical style. Go listen to some real IBS, and then you'll hear about aggressive rhetorical style. Go listen to some of the ones where randomly halfway through the debate, Zoom or someone calls and starts reading a nigga's address. Like, fuck off.
Okay, dude.
No?
I'm fine with the aggressive rhetorical style. What I'm not fine with is you treating me like I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm not treating you like you're an
absolutely
idiot, Morale.
It absolutely feels like
you
this is not the only time that this has happened. It absolutely feels like you're treating me like I'm a fucking moron. I'm more than willing to explain why I think things, or why I'm willing to talk about or think things, believe things, whatever. And then it seems like you just think I'm a fucking idiot. Like the way you talk about me. Like it seems like you're upset at like the inflammatory title or whatever. And then in your title, it's also inflammatory.
It's more than just that he thinks you're an idiot. He thinks you're his idiot. Like, he'd be okay if you said something that he thought was dumb as long as it was in line with him. Okay, that's what's really obvious to me, just listening to this. And that's why he used the term wrangle. He thinks you're his pet. That's why.
Right?
Title. Yeah, exactly. So I don't care about the inflammatory title, Morale.
It seems like you do when you talked about it, right?
I think I pointed it out, sure. I'm telling you, Morale, I don't care about the
You
inflammatory
acted as if I
title.
was dishonest by having the title.
He's just completely denying anything about the title. I don't know. Like, he's never going to admit it because he didn't say it directly in this conversation. He only said it 10 minutes before.
Well, no, I don't think you mean that take.
You acted as if me having the title, which you would agree is inflammatory, was me being dishonest. You absolutely acted that way.
As though it was you being dishonest about your own opinion.
Yes.
I mean, it's like inflammatory and provocative, sure. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yes, you do. Earlier, you were like, you're getting mad, calm down. So clearly you do.
Okay,
I mean, I use the exact same format for my title right now.
So this guy's not even a politics guy. He's just a commentary guy?
Templar gets demonetized and commentary spurgs. Can
we get Collins? Yeah, we're gonna do Mr. K's gonna call him. We're gonna do some Josh stuff in a minute. After this is over, I'm gonna go take a piss and get another drink. And then we'll do it. This is like about to end. I think he literally leaves here in a second.
Okay.
I mean, you've come out and called Himpleton a retard.
Birdman myself and someone else, or Eric Dwung.
Hold on, which one is he?
Yeah.
Is he Mr. Nose? I guess he's this guy because it looks more like his avatar. Okay, I can't listen to more of this guy right now. I don't know if this guy's going to enter the rotation or not, but
Okay, the issue I have is it feels like it's a bit demeaning.
In fact,
when
hold
from
on.
my perspective,
About being condescending. This was critical drinker. If this was critical drinker. If this was critical drinker. I can literally hear the ginger as he's saying it.
It's the hard stance. Where's the foot in the ground that says no? You cannot not cite information. And to make matters worse, it does get worse. So let's keep going.
Shamu, tell me if I'm fucking wrong. All you wanted was a credit in the description, right?
Yeah, no, it's 23. And by the way, this is all over a credit.
What is this?
Shamu wants is a credit.
They're doing, this is about the otter
in
stuff.
the description.
I can tell.
This entire stream, and by the way, this is Noah's channel. Noah set this stream up. Noah invited all of his ops in one place and a couple people on his side to argue this
all right, whatever.
over a credit.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink and take a piss, and I'll be back. From the Kino Casino to Mr. K himself, they tell us that the sector is fucking dead and that we're living in an age of content darkness. But if you want to see that light again, you want to feel that warmth, well, sometimes you have to light the fucking spark yourself. I'm sick and tired of seeing fake shit. The fake ass cancer killing Jim, it's all around us. And it's gonna kill itself. I ain't Kino that bitch. Fake real ones, fake flaggers, fake knights. Can't be anything worse in this sector than a fake nigga. We're riding heavy in the sector jihad, the virtual holy war. We're a flaming sword in this fabricated fucking age. And even if nobody's watching, are we fucking real for my top viewer? God! I'm everything Templar witches he fucking was. Honest. And I'm gonna be real fucking honest with him tonight. You all want to go back in time? You want to see it done right? Glimpse of the golden age? Well, kindle that flame and we'll break the fucking wheel together. I'm Dog Hero, bitch, and I'm gonna bury me in a virtual goblin before I let this fucking sector die. We're all gonna fucking make it. The sector is a beautiful place and I'm not afraid to die, bitch! From the Kino Casino to Mr. K himself, they tell us that the sector is fucking dead and that we're living in an age of content darkness. But if you want to see that light again, you want to feel that warmth, well, sometimes you have to light the fucking spark yourself. I'm sick and tired of seeing fake shit. The fake ass cancer killing Jim, it's all around us. And it's gonna kill itself. I ain't Kino that bitch. Fake real ones, fake flaggers, fake knights. Can't be anything worse in this sector than a fake nigga. We're riding heavy in the sector jihad, the virtual holy war. We're a flaming sword in this fabricated fucking age. And even if nobody's watching, are we fucking real for my top viewer? God! I'm everything Templar witches he fucking was. Honest. And I'm gonna be real fucking honest with him tonight. You all want to go back in time? You want to see it done right? Glimpse of the golden age? Well, kindle that flame and we'll break the fucking wheel together. I dumped you, bitch, and I'm gonna bury me in a virtual cabin before I let this fucking sector die. We're all gonna fucking make it. The sector is a beautiful place, and I'm not afraid to die, bitch. From the Mr. K, where's the Joey Beezer show? Where is it when we need it? We're beezing out.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The stream like cut out.
Yeah, it's because when I clicked share screen, it like nuked it for a second, but it looks like it's fine now.
Back? Damn, I didn't get to hear the rest of my hype video.
Here, I'll play it. There you go. Pretty king.
I need to share the screen so I can hear it.
What?
Never mind. I had the stream playing. I thought I could hear myself again. Carry on.
Okay, I thought maybe it wasn't working or something. All right. When are we going to get our Beezer stream? That was promised to us.
Never happening. Beezer, he's running from me. You know, I feel kind of bad.
Has he said anything? Has his and Gabe rescheduled or said anything?
No, you know, the next time, who the fuck, I can't remember his name. The other Worski capo, one of Beezer's good friends, the
Iron
Asian
Wolf
man.
Spear?
No, he's not Beezer's. The fuck, I can't remember his name. He's on Kick. I'll ask him.
Oh,
next time.
Zaneed.
No, is it Zaneed? Oh yeah, Zaneed. I was thinking Zidane, and I was like, wait a minute.
No, Zidane got out.
Wrong Z, yeah, Zaneed.
All right, so is this the poster you're talking about? Hold on, let me download it. So I can zoom in.
Well, let's start. Shall we start from the beginning?
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
We were supposed to have it last night, but me and Kafer were betrayed. The two Ks of the sector.
Yeah.
Were betrayed. General Shepard style. We were shot in the head. Upon completion of the mission, you know, we waited faithfully for the pickup at the LZ, and we were shot in the head and tossed into a shallow grave and lit on fire with gasoline.
You weren't the only one. I had a friend who had been annoying me all night to stream, and then when I finally did, it was right after he fell asleep.
It was like 5 a.m. or some bullshit. I almost caught it waking up. It was very Kino Casino-esque.
Yeah,
you know, waking
like the
up
after show.
and they're still live.
The after show, yeah. Hold on, I'm pulling up this.
So let's start at the beginning, because he's made other posts too. He's like arguing with people back and forth. This is blown up into a whole thing because Josh is so mentally ill and deranged. It's like, even if you think some of this stuff, like putting it all into this massive post with pictures, and I mean, he's lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, I had a hard time reading it last night.
This is the mind of a pedophile.
Yeah, I had a hard... Oop, I just unplugged my thing. I had a hard time reading it. It was like, especially that last part. I mean, everything up until that with the pictures and stuff is just sort of like retarded and delusional. But the part at the end, the description is just insane.
Yeah, it's all insane. It's all insane if you want to know the truth.
Yeah, well, it's funny that he thinks that the reason why the girls in like games in the mid-2000s looked like this is because of some weird like psychological conditioning, and not just because that was like the style, like there was like scene style at the time. But I guess he wouldn't know that because he was he like never left his house.
Well, he was jerking off to Japanese cartoons at that.
True.
At that time period, Neko Shota to be specific, which is little boy porn, boy cat boy porn.
They didn't signal competence to him like these women supposedly do.
Also, these are like all baddies.
Yeah,
you know, all hotties. It's like when a certain demographic back in the good old days was in charge of making games, we got baddies.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, yeah, it's because these game devs, this is like what they were into, and this was like the alt scene at the time, like the Ramona Flowers type, you know?
Now we have women developers self-inserting themselves, making Giga Chad male characters, and then self-inserting themselves as like lumpy, nasty, disgusting women in the video games. So it's basically over.
All right, so this first part is just him saying that if you want to have a competent women character, they have to look like this particular style from the mid 2000s.
Wait. Can we read the whole post, please?
Okay, you know what? I already read it last night, so you have to read it this time because when we get to the end, it's going to be hard for you to read, and I'm not going to do it again, so you have to do it.
Josh says, "Can we get an AI to read this, perhaps?"
No, I did it.
AI.
You gotta read it.
Josh says, "Young children are vulnerable, create problems instead of solving them, and do not wear a full face of makeup." Okay, right off the bat, can we address the makeup allegations? Because, specifically, I think it's the blush, right? The allegation is that this young girl is wearing blush makeup. Now, what is blush makeup and red lipstick? Why do women wear that? Does anybody know? They wear that because those are signifiers of youth.
Yeah.
And so when they put on blush, it's making you appear more youthful. Okay? Your lips lighten as you age. Your skin it's blood flow. It's vigor, it's youth. And so this idea that this little girl character is wearing makeup is actually a little bit absurd. I think it's making assumptions, right?
Yeah, and also like the whole idea is that she's like a android, so she's supposed to be designed to be ideal, like in a very because that's what I assume the game is about.
10,000 years old, Your Honor. She was an android.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't talk about that.
She was a 10,000-year-old vampire, Your Honor.
But like that's the thing is like especially coming out of like an East Asian beauty standard, and if it's supposed to be an android, and if the point of the game is supposed to be like, can you detect sincerity or authenticity, like real emotion from something that's created or something that's made rather than created? I don't know. I haven't played the game. I don't know what it's actually about, but all I'm saying is that there could be a perfectly valid reason why the girl looks the way she does. And I just don't think it's sexualized. I don't know. I think that if you see it that way, it's a self-reported.
Sexualized. It's not. And I've commented. I commented on this briefly on the stream because Josh was about to talk about it on his stream. Now I wish I had listened to it. But I skipped it because, of course, it's always the lolly shit with these people. And you know what? Like, I don't view it as that, but when I saw the game, I knew exactly. I think we all kind of knew exactly the controversy
that would happen.
That was going to come with this game, right? Because one party would be calling it lolly, which, I mean, listen, we all know what these people do. We all know what the Gators of the world do. We all know what the flamencos of the world do. They will corrupt anything. They will take this nice, young, sweet little girl and turn, like, I don't even want to say it, but we all know. And so, like, I understand why people, but it's like, you can't let that, just because, like, people are going to be, like, pedophiles doesn't mean kids can't exist. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't mean you can't make this stuff.
Well,
and it can't exist, and it can't be great.
I said that too last night, where I was like, at a certain point, there's a demo that can gain like a sick, perverted pleasure from it, and it not be the intent. And it's like, I don't know. You have to judge it. It's like you have to actually have discernment and judge what you think the intent of the author is. And if you're doing that just because you look at a picture of her and it clearly stirs something in you, which it does with Josh, which is crazy, like that's not a complete analysis. That's just you being like self-reporting.
Yes, totally. Okay, so we've made it past the first line. He says, they eat a lot, run around screaming, shit themselves, and vaguely follow simple commands if they're feeling nice. The rewards of being a parent come from nurturing something that is utterly defenseless and seeing it develop its own personality and humanity. Now, okay.
I said that he thinks that children aren't human.
Yeah, I mean,
Children
Josh,
not born.
Josh claims to be a Christian, right? You know, if you're Catholic and other Christians believe that, you know, you are a human at conception,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You're not like a clump of cells. That's the atheist argument. That's like the liberal argument. You know, that's why they say you can just kill a child, you can rip it out of the womb and it's fine. It's not even really a human.
Yeah, that's literally what he's
It's
saying.
fine. It's not even really a human. Even though it has arms and legs and, you know, has emotion and feelings and feels pain, it's fine. This is the argument that Josh is making. I mean, it's kind of outrageous.
He's saying that
actually.
humanity has to be cultivated and developed and isn't an unconditional gift from God at conception, which is like really fucked. It's like really basic shit.
You don't have a soul until some
you send
random
Josh
moment
Moon.
when Josh Moon thinks you do.
Yeah, when you get true and honest badge.
And you know, just for the record, like Josh's description of a parent is coming from like a childless freak who I pray to God that he will never have a child. You know, and actually, okay, there's a Clyde post. Can you hold on? I don't know if I can link this.
I think I have what you're talking about.
The Clyde post where it's Hassan Piker.
Okay.
Because Hassan actually makes a good point. I think that Hassan makes a good point.
When was this?
Recently, in the last couple days, he quote tweeted, like, it was a quote tweet of the post, so it might be in replies. Now, Clyde happened to disagree with it, but you know, I think that Hassan made a fair and interesting point. And I want to let him say it, but
yeah, I'll get it. I'm looking.
So yeah, Josh is describing it being a parent. The rewards. How would Josh know anything about the rewards of being a parent? Nurturing something that is utterly defenseless thing. I mean, yeah, like that's no doubt one of the pleasures of being a parent, but it's like, Josh, like, I don't think you're the guy that we're going to listen to.
Here we
about
go.
that.
I got it.
Okay.
In any case, what is this? Capcom's Pragmata. Wait, did it come out already? Pragmata, it's making 1,000 people suddenly want to start a family. You play as Hugh, a soldier, stranded on a ruined lunar research station. His job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. It's out already? Is it good? Isn't this like Death Stranding? In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears. So what's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things that you actually enjoy, right? If you're a fucking lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, if they changed hot Cheetos, if they changed the recipe of hot Cheetos, if they changed the recipe of like, I don't know, Dr. Pepper or something, and you fucking freaked out about that, that makes sense, right? Like, that's precisely what your life is about. But as far as like LARPing about starting families and whatnot, this is something that I never understand. It just doesn't make any sense to me because it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right?
Okay, I mean,
so I
think it's a fair point.
I don't know. The reason I disagree with him is because child rearing and like having a family is like a universal good of both society and the individual.
Well, look.
But I will say this: that take from the perspective of Hassan Piker as a leftist who does not believe in universals and think that a person is just basically a collection of what they do, it's coherent and it doesn't make me think that he's fucking insane.
Look, I don't agree. Like, obviously, like everybody should be pro-family. You know, all that. Having children is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. But it's an interesting point that he makes in that you've got these people like Josh, like these crazy ass lunatic incels, and because they failed at life, they've wrapped their heads around this idea that starting a family will redeem them, and it's the end all. And it's like, actually, do we want these people? Do we want these incels, these failures in life, to actually be able to start a family? I mean, I don't know.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, these are the least competent people to be having kids and raising them qualified, right? You know,
or at the
it's
very
like
least, the least qualified to be talking about it this way.
Yes.
Like for Josh to be the one to come in here and pontificate about the nature of children and child rearing and what the child's purpose is just retarded.
And Hassan has a more likely chance of starting a family than Josh.
Yeah.
Hassan is unironically, well, okay.
Oh yeah, definitely.
In some ways, Hassan is actually far more competent than Josh.
Oh yeah,
100%.
I wouldn't even qualify that. Like I disagree with like Hassan at like a political level and some of the things he says, and I don't think he's like a genius or anything. But he's a big streamer. He has a large audience. He knows how to work that audience. He knows how to network. Like, he is competent at what he is set out to do.
He's a normal person. He has friends. He has family. He's capable of dealing with other people. Like, he's capable of raising a child and, like, instilling them with values. Now, maybe they're wrong or whatever, but it's like, and that's another thing.
I just don't even think we need to pass that high of a bar to get above Josh. Like, even if we were to qualify that and say, like, oh, well, he'd probably be in some weird-ass Destiny polycule, like, it would be kind of a disaster waiting to happen. Even all that still puts him above Josh, I would say.
Well, yes, and I feel like a lot of these people just want to have a kid to, like, have a kid. It's not like a genuine desire. It's like, I want to have a kid because we gotta raise the white birth rate, and we have to, which is a noble goal. And then I want my kid, I'm gonna raise him to be right wing and to want to kill brown people. You know what I mean? Like, they want to have a kid so they can basically indoctrinate them, not because like they want to have a child. Just you know what I mean?
I guess the issue is because
it's like a doll. It's like a
toy.
It's like a toy almost. It's like these gay people that adopt, you know what I like, that's kind of how it is.
Yeah. It's different reasons. It's tough because there's such a massive fertility issue. You sort of have to create social push and pulls to assign value to child, like getting a family formation, and which is like rapidly developing. And so then that would like lead people who might not otherwise do it so that they can get some societal benefit. Just so that we literally don't like die out. But there is definitely like an extreme case what you're talking about, where it's like it's either signaling a virtue, signaling competence, signaling like normality or accomplishment. It's not. It doesn't come from like a place of duty. It comes from a place of like personal fulfillment, but not like a good kind.
Right. It's like they want to start a family to have kids, whereas most people, it naturally happens, right? Oh, you meet a girl, you fall in love, you get married, and then you have kids. It's just like a natural thing. But they go into it, oh, I'm seeking a wife, not for a relationship, not for connection, to have a child. The child, you know what I mean? Like, it's not where historically that might have been like a female thing, like, oh, I want to have a lot of babies, you know, right? But for a male thing, it's like, well, okay, historically men have wanted hairs too, but in a modern sense, I guess it's kind of abnormal. Maybe it's returning to trad.
Are you and Jeb going to use a surrogate or adopt?
Well, you know, listen. I'm against gay people adopting children. I do. So you would use a surrogate with Jeb. Persip is going to have to live his life as the court eunuch, unfortunately. As much as I respect him.
Not beating the allegations, dude. Tough.
Okay. Next line.
You know, fertility issue, we have a beta male issue? Yes, I mostly agree. Yeah,
let's see. This does not fit into a world of... Okay. The rewards of being a parent, which takes years down a couple of walks down space corridors. This does not fit into a world of puzzle solving and shooting robots. This doesn't even make sense.
It's a video
So
game.
Josh is saying like a child literally can't exist in a video game.
I guess.
For some reason.
But they can in the zombie apocalypse, which is the comparison he makes later.
Do you know what kind of character fits better in a world where you need a sidekick tag-along to solve problems and shoot robots? The hacker e-girl trope from every game ever made.
Do you notice he uses
except
the
for
wrong
the games that
Cortana?
already have kids as like a sidekick trope. Except for those games, I guess.
He's using the wrong Cortana. This is the Cortana from Infinite, not the best
That's the
Cortana.
woke Cortana.
Well, it's the best Cortana is either probably 3 or 1. Green Cortana in 1.
The pilot from Deus Ex Machina. I don't even know who that is.
She dies.
Alex Vance, Queen Alex,
Yeah.
We Stand, and Queen Yennefer.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 picks for the poll, by the way. Yennefer is kind of badder, but I honestly kind of like Alex more. Yennefer's like a stone cold bitch.
Yeah, well, until she's not.
She's so ruthless.
Well, Alex
and
is,
Alex
is the
like a
emotional heart of
sweetheart.
the game. Is the emotional heart of the whole game. Like she's the whole reason you're doing everything because she's like the generation that only lived on Earth after it got taken over. It's like it's very good what they do with how they have Alex in that game. Which is what I pointed out on stream. It's like she's not just a hacker e-girl trope. Like the whole point is that other than in episode 1, Alex doesn't just exist to get you through the game. She doesn't just exist to do things for you. Now, in episode 1, she does do things for you, but the other games, and they talk about this in the developer commentary, that's not like Alex's purpose in the story.
Okay, I mean, I'm just like...
Malik can be saved. I know, that's why I stopped myself, because the first time I played the game, she did die, and then I played that game a million times. Then eventually you can't save her, yeah.
Okay, regardless of her theme and role in the games, I'm just saying, my top 2 picks, Alex and Yennefer. Cortana isn't even a real woman. Bitch is like a hologram.
You will never be a real woman, Cortana.
Yeah, like, come on, guys. Like, let's, like, get real. These are all young women who provide some sort of service to the main character.
What a crazy way to put that. What a especially for Alex. That's what the line I read when I kind of chimped out about Alex in the last stream, because it's like that's literally not what Alex's purpose in the story is. She is not there just to provide a service. Like it's so out of touch. Especially Yennefer. I mean, Yennefer basically is like fuck you for 2/3 of the game until you win her over if you pick her as a romance.
Okay, I mean they like who even cares? Like, do they provide a service? They provide a service to the player. They fascinate. It's like, okay, like is it a hot chick? Like yes or no? Is like she a bitch? Like you know what I mean? It's like that's like nobody even fucking cares, dude. Like no, but that's not like why these. Oh, did she progress the plot? Like. Nobody cares. Like, does Cortana progress the plot? No, she just pops up and like fucking says shit to you.
Colonel Jack
like,
said that too. This wizard from Witcher fits the hacker e-girl trope. Like Yennefer doesn't even fit the stupid fucking thing.
Well, she's a sorceress, so it's kind of like the proto hacker. Yeah, because magic is basically like hacking, right?
What? No, it's not.
Yeah, because like I mean, come on, that's not a hot take.
Picking Yennefer over Triss, no, Yennefer's the best choice.
I'm going to hack the computer and make the door open. Oh, I'm going to cast a spell and make the door open.
Yeah, but when you cast a spell, you get vaporized. You get zapped. And
I'm going to electrocute. I'm going to reroute the power into the capacitors, and I'm going to zap those guards. Come on, DOGZER0. It's all the same bullshit.
No.
It's about...
No, the difference is that hacking is fake and magic is real. Hacking is fake and magic is real.
And big ass.
That's true.
That's what it's really about. Josh wouldn't understand that because it's not a slim Neko cat boy.
Well, that's why he gets into the children here.
Slim hairless Neko cat boy.
Also, Yennefer is a superior choice than Triss.
Let's see. They progress. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not doing my Josh voice. These are all young women who provide some sort of service to the main character. They progress the plot. They do stuff. It's all lines of code in the computer, Josh, they don't really do like this nigga. They progress the plots. They fascinate the player. That's their purpose. They are the competent female sidekick tag-along. They even look the fucking same. Often some ethnic minority, usually has short, dark hair. I don't know why. This is just the look the media uses to inform a white male under the age of 40 that the character is technically capable despite being a female. I mean, like, where do we even begin? Like, what about all the characters that are not dark-haired women? What about Triss from...
it's just crazy to me that he
The
thinks
Witcher.
that he thinks that this like sort of style that was popular at the time these games were made among the kind of girls that like game developers would probably be into, that it can't just be that. It has to be this like psychosexual psyop to like send a secret message to you because they look like Ramona Flowers. Like, what the fuck? This is insane.
Josh thinks the game is made for him. Like this, does this nigga understand its lines of code in a computer? You know? It's not real, Josh, you idiot. None of it is real. When you want this role to be in part fulfilled by a child, it has to be done carefully. There are child characters who fulfill this paternalistic purpose in other games. How about the most famous example of this from any media ever created, now in both video game and film format?
This is not the most famous.
The Last of Us. Now a TV show.
Well, can I say something? I've been gaming for nearly 30 years, and this has been a problem with gaming for a long, long time, is certain gamers who are pedophiles sexualizing child characters. It's been going on since probably The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time with Child Zelda. So I have no idea what the fuck Josh thinks that this is a whole new phenomenon, except the fact that he isn't an actual gamer. In fact, I recall during his hit piece on Shoe on Head how he says that he can't fathom why women would side with the gamer chuds during Gamergate.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I feel like he both, for a guy who has been so immersed in all this online shit for so long, especially the parts of it where this is a serious problem, like he can't. He's just playing ignorant. Like, he knows. It's just he's just being indignant about this now to like signal, and because he has cuck rage about not having kids himself, and so he doesn't like that some people are having like positive feelings about this. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I said to Clyde, I was like, how is this any different than Nick Fuentes telling the Groypers that they're gay if they have sex with women?
100%. Yeah, you're right. It is very similar. It is very similar. I also think that this is like a massive media literacy moment where he thinks that Ellie from The Last of Us is the most famous example of like a piece of media or art that stirs like a paternalistic impulse.
I'd like to point out that Ellie's Jewish creator sexualized her during the Last of Us 1 DLC by making her an underage lesbian. And by making her an underage lesbian with a black girl. And I recalled that Amy Hennig, the creator, told Neil Druckmann that she was uncomfortable with exploring Ellie's sexuality while she was so young, and told him, maybe we should do this in the next game when Ellie is like a young adult, like 18 to 19. And Neil was like, no, the younger the better.
Okay, well, that just completely destroys his whole point here. Because the whole point at the end of this post is, if this was really a problem in this game, then they would be talking about it. Like, no one brings up Ellie, and what you've just illustrated is that, no, actually, this was something people were talking about in regards to Ellie, too. So, yeah, this is why I love these Josh posts, because it's one thing to get the facts wrong. It's another thing for your argument not to make sense. It's an even another thing for you to somehow self-project and self-report being like completely sick in the head in all these ways. But the ultimate thing is to somehow fit it all together in this perfect like cake of one post, because like it's all in here. Like what he's saying is not quote factually accurate. Like the argument itself doesn't really come together to make any sense. And I mean, we're gonna get to the worst part here at the end. That's like hard to fucking read, where he's just like thirsting.
We can make the Void read that, DOGZER0. The Void can read that.
No, you have to read it. I read it last night. You have to read it, Mr. K.
Dude, fuck off. Like the stakes are higher for me.
Why?
Because I'm a hard nigga.
Yeah, but I'm on YouTube. You're on the platform.
YouTube doesn't care about this shit. YouTube is run by Druckmans.
Read the post.
Yeah, text to speech.
Okay, well, scroll down. We haven't finished. Okay, so he's using Ellie as an example. Terrible example. I mean, it's all the same shit. It's literally the exact same game as Last of Us. Scroll down. Nobody called this pedophilia. Another zombie game. Daughter paternalism without the blood. Hey, and you know what? If this was like a blue-eyed, blonde-haired little girl, he would be saying the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Nobody called pedophilia. Can you guess what? Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Because it wasn't so fucking creepy. Clementine's face isn't hyper realistic. Please, lips. Oh my god.
This is the line that got me too.
Hold on, I'll read it if you can. If you have a hard time reading
this line got me too.
You want me to read it, man?
Yeah.
Okay. How can I say this and so it won't be clipped? Ellie's lips aren't glistening with wetness. They're natural for her skin color. Ellie and Clementine are dirty and worn. Their hair are tied up or cut for practicality, not flowing to waist length. Diana has rose blush. Ellie has ashen face. Clementine is covered in dirt. One of these looks like a real human child that is distorted to show premature signs of fertility. Oh,
yeah, that's the other one that got me.
Whoa.
I think I literally didn't read that last one last night. I think I started.
What do you mean by that, Josh?
Yeah,
what? Like what? The fuck are you talking about, nigga?
I told Clyde the normal response to Diana from a mentally healthy man and woman is either, oh, this is a child, I must protect it, or, oh, I want to be a mom or dad. Josh's first thoughts when looking at Diana is, fuck it.
Is premature, yeah, and it's. I just don't even understand how he can be talking about this comparison about how Ellie and Clementine are dirty and worn down when they're literally from games that take place in some kind of pseudo post-apocalypse, whereas Diana is in a game where it's like a very clean and austere sci-fi scenario. Like, even if we're taking the intent of the author out of this, there's just like a very simple reason why they look different. And not only that, but he brings up one looks like a real human child. Diana's not a real human child. She's a robot. That's like part of the game. I don't know.
Anna, she's an android.
I know it sounds like that, but my point is that all of these things that he is assigning to some kind of malicious intent can be explained even by the basic like back of the box sales pitch of the setting and purpose of the game.
Well, that's what's crazy is like on one hand he's using the setting and all these excuses for these other characters, and then not giving any credit towards the setting of this game. You know, he's bending over backwards to make this work. Because
hold on, he was like this too. He was like this too with the new Resident Evil game also.
Oh, with the blind girl? Oh my god.
Yes.
Like, he's such a weirdo. What is wrong with this nigga? Nobody saw that girl and thought, oh my god, she's the fertility. No, she's
he said that. And then he calls him a pageant model child.
You know, it's so crazy. Like, why is Josh an expert? Why does Josh always go expert mode on the subjects of children, anime, Lolicon, My Little Pony? He's never an expert on fucking working out or getting bitches or like anything normal.
Very uncomfortable the way he writes.
Mowing the lawn, going outside. Like, it's never anything normal with this nigga ever.
I know.
It's always some crazy fucking, oh, God, she's like the models I know. The fertility and that these kids, like, it's what the fuck?
And you know what's so
It's
funny? So I went to this
unbelievable.
thread after I read it to see like the context. First of all, this thread had 14 pages. So literally, he's just going through the site looking for. He's just like, oh, a thread vaguely that might have something to do with like a child. Time for Josh to give his tale. It's like the bat signal. Like it's a 14-page thread.
Where's Josh Moon? We need it.
Yes, exactly.
We needed to give his analysis on these young girls.
Reporting for duty. Yeah.
Pushes glasses up on nose.
All right, keep reading, Mr. K. Keep going, Mr. K.
Actually, the difference between these girls is one is showing premature sign of fertility, and the other is covered in dirt.
Keep reading, Mr. K.
Okay, I'll just do my Josh voice. Like, it's fine when it's the Josh voice.
Yeah.
Clementine and Ellie both raise paternalist instincts in their audience without looking so fucking creepy. But you know this. It's just bullshit. Play pretend, and you're doing the same because you're one of the freaks. Bob are nip perverts, and they do this shit because they're nip. They know nip men. I fuck the.
I love how he's already.
He's the fucking anime, the nip anime, your whole life. What do you mean?
He's already like totally self-reported like the way that he feels when he looks at this character. And then he's like, you know what else this post needs? Random racial cuck fantasy. Like we're gonna throw a little bit of that in there too. No one was saying this. Even the people I've seen who are attacking this game in like a more reasonable fashion, I have seen nobody take this angle, this particular angle, that the weird race cuck fantasy angle. This is purely a Joshian creation.
Oh yeah. I'm so glad you weren't the only one to see the weird race cuck fantasy too. It's like here's the thing. I told Clyde this. I'm like, if Josh just said, I don't like the design of this character, is creepy and uncanny, and I feel that there's going to be some people online that are going to make some really disgusting artwork of her. That's all he had to say.
Exactly.
Most people didn't agree with him.
Yeah,
dude, but like it doesn't. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Hold on, let me read this last line because I literally have an example where they do. It's like they could have changed her design at any point after it was pointed out how fucking gross it is, but they didn't because it was intentional. They didn't make Diana a tarted up Japanese girl because they wouldn't so blatantly fetishize her. They just made a fucking Silent Hill game that has a Japanese schoolgirl in it. Literally.
Yeah.
Capcom just made that. What? He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Like, I just pull it up. Silent Hill X or some bullshit or whatever the fuck. Just pull it up. Just the cover. I think the girl's on the cover. But it's like, Josh, they literally do it. They literally do it all the time. But you're so retarded, you don't even, like, the subject that you're an expert in, you're not even actually an expert because you're retarded.
Hold on, they also re-released another game too in Japan. That's a remaster of a classic called Fatal Frame 2, which is about two Japanese schoolgirls who are sisters.
Yes.
So it's like, what the fuck?
Can you pull this up, DOGZER0? No, well, Google it. Just
this
Google.
is there.
Google.
Look,
Yes,
it's right here.
There it is. Fuck! Like, what does it mean, Josh? A teenage girl? Like, what does this mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason?
Main character, teenage girl struggling under the pressure of expectations from her friends, family, and society. Oh, and here we got uniforms.
School outfit. Fuck. There's another one.
It was literally a few days ago. Fox Mass. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just like it's hard to take this fucking guy seriously. He has no idea what he's talking about except when he knows what he's talking about with these little girls.
Josh coomed this hard too when Laura was remade. You know, Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh God! Yeah,
You
did
know,
he go like this with Laura?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, Josh is actually telling on himself here because it's so weird that Josh only knows about the games with like the white girls. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that such a tell? That he immediately knows about all these games and then he just skips because he's not into that. Because actually, Josh isn't into that. He's into this.
Yeah, he never talks about Warhammer or military shooters or RTS games like Total War, like games that actual guys with testosterone are interested in. No, he talks about he talks about games that have little girls in them.
And Space Station 13, where he tries to take over the servers run by trans people. That whole saga.
Princess Tranny.
That's the whole saga there.
Dude, he was just playing another... Oh, okay, I actually forgot to mention this, guys. Red alert, Josh is playing games on his Kick. He just played
really?
Yeah, pull it up. I meant to cover this, and I fucking forgot about it, because Josh is, like,
is it mad at the internet?
He's so boring. Yes. He played that stupid-ass Celtic, like, mystic, kind of, like, walking simulator game. What is it called?
Oh, Northern Journey?
No, pull it up. They made a second one. It has like good graphics, but the game's ass. No, it's like a Celtic. It's like a Celtic voodoo game. Oh, he's playing Disco Elysium now.
Oh, dude, I do not. Dude, that would trigger
me.
me.
Scroll down.
Him watching
for 6 hours.
Dude,
he's playing for 6 hours.
I might sit through that because I bet you he has the stupidest shit to say about Disco
Hellblade. Senua's Sacrifice. He's playing the worst fucking game. Josh is so retarded.
Oh, by the way, he was also really giddy and excited to be playing the new Life is Strange game. Like, he was like effeminately giddy about playing Life is Strange.
Well, that's because he's done it before.
Oh my god, this is so amazing. Greatest game ever.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Senua's Sacrifice. Shield Amble.
Yet too small for a piece of furniture. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner. Which, coincidentally, congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. A cool wind.
Okay, fine. I'll go find the fucking shoe.
He's already mad at the game.
He's so retarded, dude.
I'm wearing one shoe.
The reason I'd be fascinated to watch his playthrough to see how far he goes is because this game, I like Disco Elysium a lot, even though it's you know, the people who make it, I don't care. I can separate that. But there are certain aspects of this game that are very...
Dog's soying out. He's soying out over Disco Elysium.
I am soying out. But I just can think of a lot of moments in this game where it's very, very, very confrontational with the character, like with Harry, about how he's such a retarded fuck up. And it doesn't like censor it at all. Like it just tells you you're retarded and you can't fix anything. And I just want to see Josh play those parts. Because there's so much stuff that's said in this game that is so applicable to him. And I just wonder if he'd have any self-awareness.
He doesn't. He has none.
Yeah, he's fucking retarded. But anyway, so he's like doing 6-hour playthroughs all the time. You know how Josh always talks about how fucking busy he is, and I've got so much going on, I can't.
Games.
And he's playing 12 hours in 2 days of fucking Disco Elysium and these other walk slop simulators. This nigga, and just he was coping about okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's finish this because there's still even more posts. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I have the other one that Clyde sent me too. I downloaded that.
Yeah,
people are sending DMs. Oh my god!
There's also posts he made on like the paywall section of the farms that Clyde has.
Well, he's
on
hiding.
his Twitter.
He's fucking hiding because he's getting his ass handed to him.
Don't let him get away with this. Do not.
Yeah, we're not gonna let Josh get away with this. We're gonna string him up, metaphorically speaking, in the public
Pull
square.
the pay pigs into pulling their support.
We're gonna metaphorically lynch Josh Moon.
Spiritual lynching.
Yeah, we're gonna spiritually lynch him and hang him from a spiritual tree, a metaphorical tree.
The world tree.
The world
Yeah,
tree.
exactly.
From Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice.
From Northman.
Okay. What's funny is that when I think of this debate, the first thing I thought of was Ellie. You think if paternalistic instinct is actually the motivation, you'd see people bringing her up constantly as it was okay when it was Ellie, but I've actually never seen anyone bring up Ellie in defense of Pragmata. And I think it's because if you put her side by side with Diana, it's just so fucking obvious what's wrong. Okay, so because this is another example of Josh, because I see it doesn't exist, because I see it in my curated X feed where I block everybody, and on my website where I ban anybody, it doesn't exist.
Also, it's just a self-report where he's just like, it's obvious when you put it side to side. It's not obvious to me. The first character, I'm sorry, like the first character, Clementine, is a different art style, and then Ellie and her, I do not see like a fundamental.
They're side by side right in front of us.
Yes,
and
and I'm
it's
like, no,
like,
dude, I don't see it. And I think the only reason
the
you
girls
would is if there's something in there, something in your head, man.
What's the point he's trying to make with the comparison between Ellie and Diana from the game, like by putting the photo together?
He thinks that one is. He literally says. Basically, his idea is that in his mind, when you put them next to each other, it's obvious to him that one is more sexualized than the other. Because that's how he looks at them.
Because
but they're not. I don't see it. I really don't see it.
Wet lips. One of them has wet lips. Can you even tell
Yeah,
which
but that's
one?
because of on the RE engine or whatever, no?
Yeah, it's literally because of the fucking RE engine reflections, ray tracing, or some bullshit. And Josh is like, that's the reflection.
What stain makes me think that Josh fantasized about Ellie giving him head?
Oh no!
That's so fucking gross.
Like, why is it okay when it's Ellie, but not when it's like it's just not a coherent argument unless you're a pedophile.
Because he is a pedophile.
He is a pedophile. I mean, Josh Moon is a pedophile.
Well,
Okay, next
he's simply
post.
making it hard not to think that by showing his repertoire of knowledge. All right, what do you want? Is this
Can
one?
we go? Can we just go? Can you pull up Kiwi Farms and go to Josh Moon's post because he's made some other posts.
Yeah.
He's like fighting with people in the various
Josh
threads
is
or
fighting with
whatever.
random people on Kiwi Farms.
Yes,
Really?
go pull up his his
never-
post.
that's
on Kiwi
rare.
Farms.
He even
That's
banned
rare.
someone as well.
Must be a special
Fine
day.
has it.
He banned a 2018 user, DOGZER0, an 8-year user.
For what?
For
Because they
saying that
spread
he's
the-
a fucking pedophile. For telling the truth.
Because I checked.
You know who else? You know who else got perma banned for telling the truth?
Oh, here
Jesus
we
fucking
go.
Christ.
I think it's this.
The Lord and Savior.
Because I checked yesterday if people were shitting on him in the
Someone-
thread for this.
No. Go
Someone
back.
is
Go
saying
back.
This
Go
is
back.
basically
further.
Green NeoGAF. Oh.
Go back. Look at all these. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. Look, he's like, stop doing this thing. It's a robot. It doesn't act like a child. I think after seeing this game, she looks like a patented child, dude. Like he's Spurg posting. It kind of is. I don't care about the success of the game. It's not a child. It's a video game character.
When I was looking at this last night, all of these posts hadn't been made. This whole page is new.
Oh, go to the next page. He's posted shit yesterday too. There's like 20 posts that he's made.
Yeah, he's losing it.
This is the last post that I saw last night.
This is
Okay, well,
really?
we gotta get all these posts in. Keep scrolling down until we find the first post.
It's this one.
Hold on. I like to say that this is reminding
Okay.
me very much.
So yeah, go to the
of
next. Go to the one up there.
Can I just say one thing? And that is, this is reminding me a lot of Low Taxes and Mangosteen rant.
I don't know. The Mangosteen thing was a lot more defendable than this.
He's been playing a lot more video games lately. I don't know if you guys have picked up
The
on this.
Book
but
of
he's been
Enoch
playing a
reads
ton
like fan fiction. That's because all the demonology from Enoch is the found. Josh, the Book of Enoch came before Diablo. It's the other way around. What the fuck is he talking about?
Uh-oh, Zog's getting sidetracked.
I am.
By
Okay, well, I'll get off that because you talk a lot about the Pokédex. There's a lot of stuff in there.
oh, click on the Kino Casino post. I cannot fit our midnight streams 3 times a week into my life.
Bro, he's playing video games for 6 hours.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like it's so crazy. This fucking guy, like nobody believes his bullshit. He stays up all night drinking vodka. Yeah, he can't do it because he's drunk.
Yeah.
He's drunk as a skunk. That's
Hold
why
on.
he can't do it.
There is one group of people that do believe him, and that is the fat, ugly, bitter, aging millennial feminist who he's cultivated and who he seeks validation from.
Oh, click on that one. This is a banger post. It wasn't too. Let me read this. If why wouldn't you stream even for thousands of dollars? If I was willing to stream 8 hours a day, why wouldn't I just stream longer on my own and try to get more viewers? It wasn't too long ago that Kino Casino was the smaller stream. Josh is so, but they've always had 5,000 bots. So what Josh is basically saying is they've been botting.
Well,
because Josh only ever has like 2,000 viewers on Rumble and YouTube.
Also, like him trying to big dog Kino Casino is hilarious.
I know. It's
That's
so
so funny.
outrageous. Especially when he's like eating off of PPP. I would expect
and honestly, doesn't this just make him look worse? Doesn't this make him look worse? Because basically what he's admitting here is that Josh started at a higher level and Kino Casino has surpassed him because they're more entertaining than him. That's essentially what he's admitting.
Yes.
So that's what great. Okay, this is his thing in Pragmata.
He's loud, charismatic, obnoxious. Josh is just a boring, dull, washed up has.
Wait, go back to that last Pragmata post. We got to hit all of these.
Okay, I did this one last night, but yeah, this was the first response in the thread. Basically, people were okay, this was good. So basically, this guy disproved him and said, no, actually, people were talking about Clementine, about her possibly being sexualized and what the implications of that are. So basically, just blowing him out of the water. And then he just ignores the actual point here and undermines his own position by saying, well, they'll sexualize. Basically, what he's saying here is, well, they'll sexualize any kids. It's like, yeah, Josh, that's why what your post says doesn't make sense. That's, yeah.
I know what pedophiles do.
Yeah.
Kind of their thing.
You of all things.
I mean, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I know. That's a weird one to pull out.
Do you have no shame? Do you have no shame? I was like a cancer patient.
He's completely reverted to his Blocklands form.
Some time ago, all the user privacy settings were disabled. Oh, what? What?
Oh no! Here
Holy
we go.
shit! Oh, here we go. Let's get it. Okay, do you want to read the
Men aren't
user
capable.
And then I'll read Josh.
Yeah, men aren't capable of wanting to become fathers. Ergo, a substantial portion of this game's player base are creeps / pedos. This is him trying to sum up what Josh is saying.
It's not a child. It's a video game character. The character is a fucking robot. The robot looks like a child pageant model or a doll. Do you think this is what fatherhood is?
Tell us what
Running
fatherhood
around
is,
with a monkey on your back hacking robots. If you do, don't become a father. Children are not like Diana. Actually, kids love to ride on your shoulders.
And go on adventures and stuff. Not only that, but it's a video game, and it can be an abstraction of fatherhood. It can be like think about like God of War. Like the new God of War is a game obviously about like fatherhood, but it's not saying that fatherhood is going and killing the fucking Norse gods with your son. That's not the point. It's a metaphor for the fact that killing the gods is less important than being able to win over your son, like in a relationship. I just the media literacy on display. It's very interesting.
I mean, it's outrageous. And look at these retards giving him gold medals and shit, like his simps, his giga simps.
Who's the brave guy
reporting
who
in?
voted a dumb emote? Who's the brave Chad?
Don't be a fucker. If you want to ride on your shoulders, don't become a father.
That's right.
Be careful. He's gonna ban you.
Hold on.
I don't know, man. He's always
above
gonna.
the bell curve. Above the bell curve wrote, Null used to obsessively watch Honey Boo Boo. I remember him talking about that all the time. How he loved it.
He did a stream. He did a stream about Honey Boo Boo, like
do remember that.
covering her whole life. And when I listened to it at the time, I did not even really know what Honey Boo Boo was because I didn't. I mean, I like reality TV, but I'd never watched that. And he talked about how he used to watch it with his mom together. And then that's like one thing, right? Maybe like when you're a kid. What got really weird was the back half of that stream is him talking about Honey Boo Boo's life as like a young adult and a teenager and her being sexualized and doing drugs and all this other stuff. And I was like, you still followed her after that? Like, I get that we're like, oh, we're following lolcows or whatever, but this girl is not like online. Like, she's not like it's like a totally different sphere. You'd have to really go out of your way to keep following that.
The only reason I know of Honey Boo Boo is because of that South Park episode. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yes, same here.
I don't care about the success of the game. You should. If you think that this is serving a market of child abusers, you should care about the success of the game.
People giving their money for this product or whatever, that's meant to be morally repulsive. In your opinion, Josh? No.
It doesn't matter if this game is pedo-coded or not because Capcom is massively enjoying the free publicity both sides are giving it. It's kind of a fair point. I wouldn't be surprised if they're inciting both sides from behind the scenes as well. They get paid. Pragmata cements itself as one of the better modern Capcom IPs, and everybody involved in this flame war accomplishes nothing and remains seething. This is viral marketing 101 these days. Outrage bait till you make it. Thanks for playing. Come again. You know, it's interesting because I know Josh is aware of this concept because he's talked about it before. I don't care about the success of the game. I am nauseated by the reality of how many people are just openly... But that's the case either way, Josh.
Voice? Can you do the Josh voice?
I can't do the voice. I'm not being trained.
I think more people are going to buy the game now because
I'm nauseated by the reality of how many people are just openly attracted to kids.
But there were people like that before too. Like Pragmata did not invent the open lolicon. Like I'm sorry, this has been. I mean, you should know that, Josh. You were openly talking about this shit 15 years ago. Like
he was openly jerking it to it.
Yeah. He's still he's really fighting in this thread. So oh my god!
There it is.
Here it is. So any attempt to cater to some sort of paternal desire in men is creepy. How is this your first line? It kind of is. No, it's not.
Kind of is.
Oh my gosh!
It kind of is. Why is this public frenzy over the need to paternalize a video game robot child doll less embarrassing than a cat woman fulfilling paternalistic desires through her personal apartment zoo? What is he even referencing?
I guess what he's saying is that men playing this video game to get the experience of feeling like a father is similar to women who get a bunch of cats to feel like they're a mother.
Like pets.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people play video games to experience things in a certain sense.
Well, not only that, but like
never experience.
If we consider that it's possible for video games to be art, and like actually have a thesis, then it could serve an actual artistic cultural purpose to make a game about fatherhood the same way you would write a book or make a painting or a song. Whereas Whereas, like, the girl, lady getting a bunch of cats is not...
You know, people are always talking about conservative art. Wouldn't this be an example of conservative art?
Well,
if
it's
it's promoting the family.
Well, here's what I told Clyde. I told Clyde that it's painfully obvious, like, looking at Capcom's game, because you had Resident Evil Requiem that promoted motherhood, and you have this game that promotes fatherhood, and also Death Stranding 2, which promoted fatherhood as well, is that you're seeing a lot of media from Japan that promotes natalism and having children, because they're trying to combat their fertility crisis. So they're trying to make parenthood appealing to Gen Z Japanese men and women.
Yeah, I just think that there's a fundamental difference from a person in their private life, like the woman who gets a lot of cats to fulfill that maternal role. Like, that's a lot different than making a public piece of art that could potentially impact the culture. And it's like, I get that video games are still like kind of trivialized, but if you ever want it to be more than that and you actually believe in any of these values, you think that they're good, then you would want it to permeate like all forms of media. Just like how, you know, other ideas, like especially like secularism, like modernism and stuff, permeated our media for 60 years, every form of our media. Like if you think that that was generally deleterious, you would want there to be a reaction. You would want to make your own art, not just tear down the art you disagree with.
Yes. Okay, so he continues. The only possible response would be saying that women only exist to have children, whereas it's a man's choice to become a father, and being a 60-year-old robot dad is actually based. It's called.
Oh, that's so stupid.
I mean,
the only thing you have to do in life is die. Everything is a choice.
Based. Yeah.
Because women have to make the choice too. Women are the ones who choose the partners. They're the ones who are the gatekeepers to reproduction. And that's like the most important, that's like the choice of like civilization. And I don't know. This is just ridiculous. And if it's a game specifically about fatherhood, then it would make sense to focus on that side of things. Like you can have art about different things. It doesn't have to encompass the entire both genders relationship. I mean, that's harder, and there are definitely works that do that, but I just, it doesn't fit into this idea that it's creepy, which is his point.
Well, okay, this next line. So he says, you should not be stroking paternalistic instincts through a video game, especially one with no story where you're just shooting fucking robots on the moon.
Is that what it is? Has he played the game? Because I said this yesterday. I was like, I haven't played the game. I don't know. I haven't played the game. I don't know what, like, if there is a message. I don't know if there's a message there.
Demo.
I would not speak this authoritatively about what the game is about and what its purpose is until I've played it, because it could be trivial and that it's just superficially about this, or there could really be something there. Like God of War has both like a very complex combat system and is very clearly about like fatherhood at every step of the way, regardless of other issues with that game.
Why can't you stroke paternalistic instincts through a video game? Shouldn't that be the place where you do it? I mean, video games are a very masculine thing. Men love video games, almost universally. And so it's like, don't you go to them if you want to spread a message? Don't you meet them?
Null comes across as the type of man that unironically loves Lena Dunham's girls, where they brag about having an abortion and she's all smug about it while the man is crying and upset, and Josh is like, yes, that's how it should be, you slay queen.
Yeah, I guess his presumption is that video games can't be anything more, like they have no artistic value. And it's like, if that's going to be your position, you know, that's you're gonna have to like defend that somehow, and it tends to not age well, because that's how every.
Then why are you playing Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, a fucking walking simulator? Why are you playing these? Why are you playing? What was the game you were just glazing, DOGZER0?
Disco Elysium.
Yeah, why are you playing all these games where like it's the whole point is like it's supposed to be art and it's just telling a story and it's an experience? Why are you playing these? Just play fucking Pac-Man, nigga. Like what?
Like, you know, infamously, there's that Roger Ebert essay about why he believed that video games could not be art, and his thesis I personally think is incorrect, but there are some interesting observations in there from the time he was writing it. And you'd think that if Josh had any kind of like developed idea about why you can't actually tell real messages through video games, like he would put it here. But it feels more like it's a tail chasing the dog thing, where like he's already decided that because this game makes him feel weird, it's bad. And so he has to self-justify that and go all the way down to like the foundational principle that, oh, well, it's bad because it's about something real and video games can't be about something real. And it's like, well, no, I just think you just can't handle your feelings about
like, he can't just say, I don't like this game.
Yes.
It has to be, no, all video games trying to do this. At its base, it's wrong. That's such a good point.
I think an example of video game series, at least, being art, and I know this is probably going to sound pretentious, is like the Metal Gear Solid series, released by Kojima.
Yeah, and well, and the reason why I think that they're one of the best examples is because regardless of what you think about the individual quality or the message of each, because they are so such the product of like a singular artistic vision at all levels, even if you don't like them, you can't say that they don't have intent. That there wasn't like Kojima did not sit down and say, "This is my work. This is what I'm trying to say." And when you have works like that, like those are the perfect works where like the death of the author doesn't apply. Like the author's intent does matter.
Hold on, I just received word from my friend. Apparently, Josh chimping out over Pragmata is making the rounds on 4chan.
Good.
Of course it is. They fucking hate him.
That's not a
Go post in
that's
there,
not a good
everybody.
sign.
I was just thinking about something before I called in. I don't know if anyone's made this point yet, but this whole, Josh, he's been on a jag for like half a decade about, he wants to have kids. Some people say that's part of the reason why Ralph ended up having kids. I don't want to ascribe that to Ralph's motivation to have kids, but regardless, he's never going to have children, but not for the reason anyone has said before or anyone thinks. Try and dream with me for a second. Try and picture.
You think he's barren, don't you?
No, well, obviously he is, yeah. But what does that world look like? Let's pretend that there is a woman who consensually agrees to conceive children with him. Is he going to continue to own and operate Kiwi Farms as an expectant father, or as a father after the child is
100%.
actually born? Of course not. You think he will?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. These people like you this is everything Josh knows. Like it's not even like an addiction. It just he is the Kiwi Farms. Like he is like 100%, dude.
Well, see,
Josh
I'm of two minds. I sort of agree with you. However, and I think you even brought this up at least once or twice. Josh literally demanded. He was very adamant about someone starting a thread about Ralph's child the second it was
I remember
born.
Babies and
So, someone's going to keep that same energy, to borrow a phrase
Against
from the
Josh.
urban community. Someone's going to keep that same energy if, word ever got out that Josh has
It's
a
not
kid
a dream,
or
it's
he's
a nightmare
expecting a
scenario.
kid. Yeah, exactly. But, here's the foil to that, kind of like what Mr. K is saying. Okay, so what does he do for money? He's begged and he's grifted for at least 200,000, like almost about adding up all of the recent grifts from this year and like 2 or 3 years ago. But there's no telling how much of that he's actually saved. We don't know if he's even good with money. He most likely is not.
Bro, he can't even do his taxes. And he's in such a good spot to not have to pay taxes if he was smart.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's like getting cheese box subscriptions, monthly cheese subscriptions, like this motherfucker ain't saving money.
I just think you're thinking about it too logically. Like, Josh, this, like, it's, no. Look, I'm serious. Like, this is just,
that's true.
Or, like, Josh is a lifelong internet addict. Josh has been doing this since he was 13. He's been online. Like, he can never leave. He will never leave. How is it even possible? He has no friends and family. The internet is his friend. The internet is his family. He's in too deep. He's mutated. He's not a normal human anymore. Like, he's mutated into an internet thing.
Yeah, none of the
He always will be.
None of the
If you're going to be terminally online, you better not be a fucking dick to people.
Yeah, none of the aging millennial feminine rat femmes are gonna. They don't want him touching them. They just use him in order to have power over the site and to attack men. They're not gonna want to breed with him. They want a man like Henry Cavill or Chris Hemsworth or Ryan Gosling. They don't want him.
As far as
I don't think the bottleneck is him finding a woman. Like,
Mr. K.
There are insane bitches out there who would fuck him. Like, that's not the bottleneck.
Yeah.
As far as the money, the thing is, he claims that he's had to spend most of the money on legal stuff. Now, even if that's partially true, first of all, there's a lot of legal stuff he raised money for that no legal action ever was produced. Like the fundraising campaign, what was it, a year and a half ago?
Yes, 2024, yeah.
Yeah. Those never produced lawsuits. They produced cease and desists, which were followed. At least by Cloudflare when they got that new community manager. But the rest of that money has not been spent on legal stuff, unless it's like somehow it's not. Like, you'd be able to find the documentation. The amount of money he's made and the amount he actually has to spend, he should be financially secure. He really should be. And the fact that he's not, that indicates a core issue that will not be solved by more grifting. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't, even if things go really well, he keeps his 800 subs or whatever, he starts really raking it in. The fact that he's not been able to set himself up with the level of stability that he said that he wanted in that big post like 4 years ago, even though he could have done it. That's like a perennial issue. And if there's anything that like we know about Josh is he does not learn lessons. Like, he doesn't learn. He will not like take advice about any of this stuff. He will not even just take advice, but just change the way he thinks about it. There's a lot of problems with the having kids thing. Also, it's kind of interesting because the baseline assumption of him getting a woman to agree to have kids with him indicates like it would require. It would require something off the line to happen, you know?
But pardon my interruption, but you guys have seen 2020 post that he put out on the forum, right? Where he talked about wanting to have a family. You guys, you know what? If you guys could bring it up again and perhaps have Mr. K read it out, just that part where he talks about having a family, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
I guess. Do you have it handy that you could link?
Yes, I do. Give me a moment.
I guess my whole thing is when I called in, and maybe Mr. K is right, is maybe I am approaching this too logically. I was of the mind calling in with my point that I feel like he would have to choose between having a family and having children and having a wife, or being owner and operator of a gossip slot forum. You know, because that's a very big target on his back by continuing to own and operate this. And you guys have seen it. I mean, pretty much everyone in this call and everyone watching is like familiar on the Josh lore. Like, he's burned almost every bridge he has with his family. You know, there was that, what was it, his uncle or something, who was like a career military veteran.
Almost lost his pension.
You know, he almost lost his pension, and Josh was like, I don't care about your pension. It's my site, and I'll do what I want with it. You know,
it's
like,
funny because he tried to use that as sympathy later. Because when he was whining about Vordrak, he was like, they tried to take my family's pension away. And it's like, well, dude, like, yeah, Vordrak was crazy and everything, but you also, like you said, at the time, said that you were willing to sacrifice that.
Yeah.
He's also trying to get into politics as well, Josh.
Don't get me. Every time I call in or every time I talk to Mr. K, I'm sorry, but like that shit sticks in my craw and it stays in the back of my head because I feel like this is a very slow burn that's going to have a very satisfying payoff. This shit that's been going on with the past 24 hours or however fucking long it's been that he's been pedo posting and spazzing out about fucking Android video game children. Let me cook. This shit is making him even more radioactive to anyone who he would even attempt to make any kind of political contribution to. That fucking 501c4, whatever the fuck it is, when Mr. K or when fucking DOGZER0 first brought it up like a year ago, I've been having that in the back of my head because like every single time he fucking chimps out, every single time he spurgs out, every single time he says that he's a raped end slave or whatever the fuck because he has to pay his taxes and shit. You don't even have to look very hard. You barely scratch the surface, and just any one of these things that can be ascribed to him that's not a Photoshop or that's a voice recording of shit that he said himself, you tie that to anyone that he attempts to back politically in any kind of campaign, whether it's against Vivek Ramaswamy or whatever the fuck. No one's going to want to associate with him.
That's why I thought it was so crazy that he put his name on the charity, because it would have been one thing for him to initially put it together and then hand it off, which is what I always said that he should have done. But then to not only put his name on it, but be 2 of the 5 executive officers at the same time, and then also have it retweet Kiwi Farms, have it retweet his own personal post, like be so connected to the health of the site. It's just so stupid.
Dude, if Josh wasn't retarded, DOGZER0 would be running the fucking nonprofit right now.
Or just any kind of cutout. Like, look at the shit that I don't know how familiar you guys are with Destiny and his A-logs and shit. But, like, yeah, whatever the fuck. I think it was, like, Progressive Victory or something. They had fucking Brianna Wu Yeah, Brianna Wu,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure some of you guys are like Gamergate OGs or familiar with Gamergate. Like they had that toxic creature.
Dude, they were giving
affiliated
money to
with it.
Xander Hall, who was spending his
They
money
were
on
giving money
meth.
to Xander Hall and fucking Vaush and Keffels, and they still managed. I think they even got one guy elected, like in fucking Georgia or some shit. But like they actually produced some content. But what did they do? Like they went through like cutouts of cutouts, like some shell corporation type shit, where like they had a figurehead who was in charge of the whole thing, but really behind the scenes it was Destiny or fucking Brianna Wu pulling the strings. To my understanding, I could be wrong, but still, like Josh doesn't have that because he doesn't have anyone.
Well,
And his ego gets in his own way.
I'm glad that didn't happen, Wolf Tone, that you did not become his registered agent. Because the minute you would have inconvenienced him, or the minute he could have taken advantage of you, he would have thrown you under the bus. And honestly, I kind of got saved too, because when he first started talking about the charity thing, and I still assumed he was going to hand it off, and he put out his call for people to be involved, I did reach out to him a little bit, and I'm so glad that nothing happened. That. Yeah, I'm so glad nothing happened about that, because it was.
I want to paint a picture for the audience as well. This is kind of unrelated, but it shows you the ruthlessness of political, being on a political arena. I don't know if anyone's familiar with this movement, but there's a movement called like Right to Repair, right?
Yeah, of course.
The essential gist is the essential gist is just for the audience. You should be allowed to repair your electronics, whether it's your cars, computer, whatever. So at the minute that was like, they were like, I believe the movement was trying to pass a bill, right? The lobbying for or against right to repair. They would talk about the fact that if your car had the ability, to like change certain parts, that would lead you to being raped or some shit. Like it was at that levels of like, huge propaganda. So imagine the amount of shit they would pull out from Josh.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Or just exactly, yeah. And that's just about, repairing your computer or repairing your car or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, and there's obviously like a massive, like he'd be going up against the entire internet infrastructure industry, because they have an incentive, like the IENs, everything. They have an incentive of keeping things locked down the way they are. And yeah, the first thing they dig up is all of this. And if at the very least he had handed it off, the people who take it over could have been like, look, this guy was victimized by this stuff, but we knew that he was not, we didn't want him to be involved. We want to focus on the issue, focus on the policy, and then you never mention him again, and it's like it wasn't involved at all, but that's impossible. No. Like, he will always be on the paperwork.
Well, let me just say one more thing to Cast Iron's thing, and then we can wrap it back around to the post and keep going. Unfortunately, I'm not on Pacific time, but yeah, Cast Iron, I do think that you're thinking about it too logically, and I think that the family thing with Josh it's kind of a white whale, right? Like, Josh is constantly searching for. Josh is a deeply broken individual on many fundamental and basic levels, and he's constantly searching for the thing that will make him normal. Right? That will heal him, that will fix him, that will make him not be depressed every day and not suffering every single fucking day. And he thinks that having a kid will fix that. And so he's just like latched himself on. But I think he would find that if he had that kid, it wouldn't satisfy him, because the chances are likely that he hasn't done the groundwork. He hasn't fixed any of the real underlying issues that he has. Preparing not only his mind, his body, and his soul. And so, again, like addicts and people who have serious issues will often do that. They think, oh, I just have to do this one thing, and then I'll be fixed, and then I'll be fixed. And it's just like,
they just have
it's
to
the
move
white
cities.
whale
Yeah.
in their mind, where if he could just have a kid, everything will be okay. But it won't.
And I didn't think about this when I said this. I'm not really revealing anything that I haven't said before, but like I have children, it takes a lot to be a parent, to be a half-ass parent. And I don't think, all A-loggery aside, like it takes a lot of patience, number one. It eats into a lot of your fucking free time. Like, I don't have as much time to dick around like this on the internet as I used to, just like 2 years ago. but that's because like I actually like give a shit about my children, and I don't know if Josh would be willing to like sacrifice
Yeah. I think he sees
his
them
time away from the farms.
Pursuant to like what Mr. K was saying. It's like he thinks that forming the family would be a solution to his problems, when really you have to fix the problems before you can responsibly
Start
have
a
the kids.
family.
Yeah, like it's like I said, it's like the dog chasing the tail thing, or tail chasing the dog, where like you say, like it tolls a significant physical and emotional cost, but it's worth it, and it's a choice that, like, when ideally you both enter into with eyes open. But whereas with him, he sees it as a solution. But really, you have to be the solution for your children, not the other way around.
Yeah, if anything, it kind of dehumanizes the potential child, the way he's talking about in the first post that you went over before.
Exactly. And
everyone
that was
else
the
called
point
in.
that I was making earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was eating chili dogs. My bad.
Nice.
Well, I made the point where like it's like they want the child, like almost like the gay couples want the child as like, a status symbol, as like a oh look at me, I'm a incel, but I have a kid, so I made it. Suck it.
Yeah.
All you other fucking losers out there, you thought I never could, but I did it. It's not like you didn't have the kid because you had a good relationship and it just naturally happened, or for good, like, natural reasons.
Yeah, two people who love each other, come together and they make a consensual decision to, bring another life into the world.
Someone in chat says the kids can do their own laundry. I gotta clean up the channel, Fred.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it would be.
And
imagine you being his kids and you get to hear about internet infrastructure for this. They're shit posting in the Kino. The red text gang is shit posting.
I made a comment in passing in chat before I called in. Like, can you imagine the first time one of these kids like wears down Josh's patience, whether it's like an infant or a newborn or like a 5-year-old, and he has one of his patented like melty, crackly voice fucking spurgouts at his own child.
Man.
That's so bad.
That's
You into this world? You don't know what I sacrificed. I have to protect you from transgenders. I have to protect you from the government.
The Indians behind the trees.
And he would probably do the thing where he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna school you. I'm gonna homeschool you," and then he doesn't teach his kids anything. Think of AF or Ricada, it would be 10 times worse. They were Ricada's house was dirty. Like, oh my god, imagine Josh, or like those women who were saying that JF's kids like are nonverbal, or they, you know what I mean, because maybe he doesn't work with them enough, or it's like, imagine that, but with Josh. Oh my goodness. It would actually be like a legitimate CPS. Like, I would genuinely fear for those kids.
They'll ban his child from the house. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't ban your kids. You can't ban your kids.
You can't touch grass. You're banned for 3 days.
Yeah, if you homeschool those kids, they're not gonna know how to read and write, but they'll know how to punch down Cat 6 cable.
Oh.
They'll know Jeet. That'll be their first word, Jeet.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna read this family post, or
okay.
we're already reading.
Well, what line did you want us to read? What part?
Kessler.
This whole fucking post. Let's just read the whole fucking post. I'll just read it. I won't stop.
It's legendary.
This is not a notice of closure. These are my thoughts which will impact the direction of the site moving forward. I've been deeply unhappy this month, perhaps more so than I've ever been since I left the United States in 2015. I find myself trapped in a tenuous and unprofitable position, staring down the barrel of 30 years old. In no better position than I was when I was turning 20 years old. I've been afraid to say this because I have a large sense of pride, and I have many people rooting against me. It has been important for me for years to save face and maintain a stoic defense against
very stoic.
Now, after much reflection, I realize these people I find myself contending against are all in their 30s and 40s with no well, I don't know about that, Josh. their own personal accomplishments, no wife and no children. When death finds them sooner rather than later, they will have left no mark on this earth. Proving them wrong is not something I am concerned of any longer.
What year was this post?
Liberated to express myself freely in this post.
2020?
One, or these are the realizations that I have come to in the year of 2020, which are now things I must deal with. One, I want to start a family. Two, I do not consider fighting for free speech in and of itself noble or worthwhile. Three, I think the forum has lost what made it special. Address each of these concerns directly. I want to start a family. When I was a teenager, I did not value myself very highly. I remember writing at different times that I would find it worthwhile to give my life to save a cat from a tree. Dynastia once wrote about me that, quote, I couldn't find a hill not worth dying on.
As related by the scholar Dynastia about
the scholar Dynastia.
It's a hadith. It's a Joshi hadith.
I want this as a badge of honor. I consider the impact of a person has on the world at large through cultural contribution and direct effect on other people to be more important rather than offspring. I'm now much older with a developed sense of self-worth. My priorities are shifting, in part because I am older, in part because I have accomplished much of what I set out to do, and in part because the forum has become a less interesting and less fun place for me. A part of me hopes to see Trump repeal Section 230 in full so that I can throw my hands up and say, I did all I could and move on without the guilt of having lost. As the certainty of America's future and freedom of speech has waned the world over, my certainty over the purpose of life has solidified. I believe in his family, not a big extended family or a small town, but rather the nuclear family with traditional family roles. The husband provides, the woman takes care of the home. I believe popular depictions of traditional families as, quote, creepy or oppressive is a deliberate attempt to undermine
Hold on.
the
I thought
system.
that Pragmata was creepy.
Josh, that's not very
on,
feminist of you. I mean, these women. I mean, how dare you believe in traditional family? These women wanted. These feminists on your forum want to be rat them girl bosses that encourage all girls to have an abortion, saying that any woman that doesn't have an abortion can't call herself a woman, and that an abortion is a rite of passage for a woman.
Wait, he said that?
No, the women on the forums that he
I
sucks
was,
up to.
yeah, well, they're fucking crazy.
Are you talking about like the beauty parlor wretches?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I think that's just the post. I mean, this guy.
Well, what's interesting?
Well, he hasn't made much progress in the 6 years since this post.
Yeah, that's what I was
I'll
going to
be
say.
honest.
Almost
It's wild,
everything.
isn't it? 6 years.
Everything he says in this post where he, like, I mean, there are some things
Nothing's
that are
changed.
accurate in here, but yeah, like, nothing's changed. And if anything, it's gotten worse. Like, he's less stoic. He's less self-aware. He's more angry. He's dedicated himself even more to fighting for free speech, despite saying it wasn't relevant. It's crazy.
Yeah, he started a whole ass fucking 501c4 around the guise of fighting for free speech on the internet. Like, he just did a complete 180 on that one.
And he gaslights himself on his haters, right? He's like, oh, all my haters are 40 years old, and they're all losers with no wife and no kids. And it's like, in this chat, we have a man with a wife and kids. We have... we're probably all more successful than Josh.
Here's the old post. I got to get up because my co-host is yelling racial slurs about Jade.
I'm sorry, but did he just describe the beauty parlor users unintentionally? Like, he says that angry, childless people that don't...
Yes, he did.
Get mad at him. Oh,
Got him.
This was before Josh became a male feminist rat them.
And he likes to.
Yes.
Did he do like a review of The Handmaiden Tale quite some time
Yes.
back?
Yes, and it's his Bible now too.
I mean, I've heard stuff about it, but I gotta see.
It's basically a woman's oppression rape fantasy.
Oh no, I meant Josh's review. Like, what's his take?
That it perfectly encapsulates how it is to be a woman in the modern world, especially a modern white woman in the Western world. And it's like, Josh, white women are the most catered to and most privileged, spoiled, and entitled demographic in the world.
Okay, people are chimping out. They're chimping out in the chat. They're
All right.
saying bring back Persip. They're saying that go to the little girl
that's not what's
posts.
happening. I brought back up this post. Read the rest of this post about Pragmata.
So any attempt to cater to some sort of paternal desire in men is creepy. It kind of is. Why this public? We already read this paragraph. It's cope. You should not be stroking paternal instincts through a video game, especially one with no story where you're just shooting fucking robots on the moon. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us seem to be a real there. And again, like right here, he's just saying, yeah, they seem to be. I've never played any of these games. I have no idea what is actually the story of Pragmata. I'm just assuming that there's no story. Like, it's so bad. You just poke holes right through it. They poke at a very real tension of, quote, how do you raise children in a world so bleak? A very common sentiment, where the reality is you don't have much of a choice. You just do the best you can. They're supposed to be real kids that are really alive and you're protecting. In the game world of Pragmata, Diana is not a child. She's a robot programmed to behave the way she is. You could crush her skull in a trash compactor.
Jesus Christ! I like to point out that Josh in the past in his Blockland forums talked about how he was into baby gore.
Oh boy, it's tough.
Yeah,
Why
I've
did
seen
this
a lot
money
of.
jump
You gotta pull up the Grokkopedia article.
There's a lot of Yeop and Joffrey and I think Clyde posts over the last like 2 weeks. Josh apparently has a lot to say about gore.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm barely learning that over the past 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, he is into both gore and baby gore.
Baby gore. Wow.
What?
So he's
That's
fantasizing
not
about killing the robot girl. So which is it, Josh? Is she like sexualized and look too much like a doll, or is she a fake robot that you want to kill? These like two weird impulses are mixing in his brain in a very strange psychosexual fashion.
Yeah, he can't decide. It's very schizophrenic. He can't decide, like, is it a law, or is it a skull? You can crush your skull.
He wants to both rape and kill the robot child.
I think yes. I think that's probably the case. If this was a real story on our real moon, she would still be a piece of silicon that is creepy as fuck, and all her actions would be synthetic because someone literally designed her to act.
Yeah, maybe that's the point of the game. Maybe that's what it's exploring.
Isn't that the point, though?
Yes, obviously, like media literacy moment. The game, I haven't played it, but if I had to guess, what the game is about is whether you can have a real connection with someone who you know from the outset is made and not
human.
created. Right? Can you
might
feel
have
a
to do a
paternal
Pragmata
impulse for that? Like, that's probably, I don't know, but probably what the game might be exploring. Now, you can have a nuanced opinion about that. You can think they did a good job or a bad job, but just this, like, cuck rage at the outset saying that the game, even if the game did it well, it wouldn't matter because games can't be art. All just to justify why this character made you feel weird. It's just crazy.
You know the irony, Mr. Zero, is that I think Josh has admitted that he spends a lot of time with AI, like talking to Gemini or some shit.
What?
Yes, he did. He did. He admitted that.
Is You got the AI GF.
It's tough. The AI GF, yeah. It's tough.
Yeah, I'm just a simple country retard. I'm pretty sure people have already come to this conclusion, but the thing, I haven't even played this game. All I know about it is what I've gotten through osmosis on Twitter. This is a very nice Rorschach test for people who are attracted to children. I'm trying to curb my language.
Yeah, yeah.
DOGZERO's channel.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like in DOGZERO, you're a more learned gentleman than I. But what was it like? Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Cecina pipe or whatever. You know, sometimes a cigar is just a fucking. Sometimes a fucking Android 7-year-old in a video game is just a video game character. But then you got guys like Andy
Oh, a
Worth and Josh.
cigar! A cigar is a BBC you're smoking.
No,
Yeah.
seriously, no, that's a great way to put. No, Mr. K, you're totally right. That's literally what he's doing. That is unironically what he's doing. It's like you see this game where it's just like, oh, you have a girl that you are a man and you are meant to protect and whatever. It could be literally as simple as that. Not even any of the stuff I was saying. And then Josh
This is
sees
like
it.
projection by Josh.
And then Josh sees just like, her lips are glistening and the nip men are having her be blonde because it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, harken back real quick. Again, dream with me. Imagine, dive into your brains, everyone in the audience and you guys on the call. Remember when Josh interviewed those whores from the Turkey Tom thing? What was it, like a month and a half, like 2 months ago? And it was the stream before, the stream after. Like, he was fixated on like, oh, he's just pounding her cervix, and it's just crazy, like vaginal bleeding sex. Like, he has a very unhealthy, like, psychosexual fixation on like the intersection between like violence and sex.
Yeah, and that's kind of what he's in this post too, where he's going from glistening lips to crushing her skull. Crazy.
Oh, and then remember how he said, "Oh, women were."
Oh yes, no, it was like in the beginning there was rape, like
oh my
women
God.
were like genetically modified over time to be acceptable to rape or some shit like
Yes,
that.
I remember that. Yes, it was
my
about
gosh.
the war brides.
Yes.
Yeah, the war brides.
That's like some shit you'd hear. What is that brown guy, Andrew Tate?
Andrew Tate,
That's
yeah,
like some
exactly.
shit you'd hear Andrew
Andrew
Tate
Tate.
saying.
Yes, but it's okay for Josh to say this because he's a male feminist. He's one of the good ones, guys.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing
All
is
right.
Andrew Tate says it because he's like appealing to men, whereas Josh says it because he's appealing to women who want to feel victimized.
Well, Josh would say when Andrew Tate says it, it's bad because he's an e-pimp and because he's half black. When Josh says it, he's based and he upholds traditional values and he's a free speech champion.
He's a white incel.
Yeah.
So.
The traditional values of being Josh.
Can I just say this, right? Because I have no idea what Pragmata is about or whatever. I googled Pragmata review, and this is the headlines I got. So from the Guardian, soulful sad dad saga in stunning outer space, and then this is the New York Times uncanny sad dad game with robot child. So I mean,
They're pushing it as a father game, as like a dad.
And
game.
they use the word uncanny because it sounds like that's the point. Is the idea is that it feel like the way the game makes you feel about the little girl, like the parental, feels real, even though you know that she's not.
It's
like
fake.
Yeah, and that's like that's something you can explore with art or whatever. But and you can evaluate whether that's good or bad, whether it's executed well. It just feels to me that all of this comes down to Josh looked at a picture of the girl, felt away, didn't like it, and everything is born out of that.
It's just bizarre, isn't it?
Okay, so he says, if in fact, if she was real, she'd be even creepier because her shitty crayon drawings and wonderment at everything are not real reactions to
this is how children are.
prompting fascination as with a real child, but rather a predetermined response by some Japanese pedophile who programmed her to behave that way.
So is any fictional child wrong then? Is when you're reading like the Brothers Karamazov and you're reading the chapter about the children who are like bullying one of the kids and throw a rock at him, and then like the king kid, the leader of them has to reconcile with that, and that whole like arc where it's obviously Dostoevsky was not a child when he wrote that. That's all fake. That's not real because and the wonderment they show that's not real. That's actually wrong because it's programmed by him writing it. Like what the fuck does this even mean? So you're not allowed to abstract anything. You're not allowed to even attempt to recreate like the wonderment of looking at the world through, as a child, which is something that artists have been trying to recreate forever. because it's something that you can't actually like get back after you're not a kid anymore. This is just so. This is so. He's so like such a doomer black pill about everything.
Well, but for some reason, when a Druckmann does it, it's fine. When a Japanese does it, bad. When a Druckmann does it, it's fine.
Yeah, I guess.
Isn't there a Detroit Become Human that has the exact storyline?
Yes, only only Josh is probably sexually attracted to that child too, because she came from a broken home where her father, her human father, was like domestically beating her, and as we all know, Josh has a massive sexual infatuation with women who came from broken homes and were victims of abuse.
Is Detroit Become Human worth playing?
I don't know. I mean, you could just play the game by watching videos on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Seems like Zog
just
Slop.
a
Do
movie.
playthrough. Do a playthrough.
It's a movie game. Yeah.
But here's the
do a live playthrough.
Josh, how his posts, it reads like someone who's never interacted with a child. I used to interact with children. I volunteered at the local preschool and for my education classes, and how Diana acts is how a lot of these little kids act, like running up the slide, drawing pictures, playing make-believe. It's like, Josh, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, when he says, like, her shitty crayon drawings, all I can think of is it's like, Josh, if somehow, hypothetically, by some miracle you ever have kids, like, their drawings are, like, kids' drawings are worse than that. Like, worse in an objective sense, in, like, a technical sense. But, like, there's a reason why parents, like, put them up publicly, and it's not just to signal. It's because, like, the way the art makes you feel is more important than anything on the paper. And
it's got sentimental value.
Yeah, and when you say this, when he says it's this way, so with such venom, with such like poison in his mouth, it's like, well, you know, this is why like you can't create anything that makes people feel anything like this, because you can't appreciate it even in its smallest acts.
My brother and his wife collect all of their children's drawings, even if they're shitty or whatnot, but they collect them because it's sentimental.
Yeah, my mom has my stuff from fucking kindergarten. Like, you know, filing cabinet.
You could even say that's kind of revealing, because it tells me, you know, at least just instinctively, that Josh's mom didn't do that with him.
Oh no, she hated him. She hated him.
While DOGZERO's mom was collecting his childhood drawings, Josh's mom was collecting BBC.
Oh no!
Yeah. No.
True. Unfortunately, true. Where were you?
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, like, think about it. When was the last time Josh was like had actually interacted with a child? I mean, I hope to God it hasn't been recently, but like. Really, it's probably been like 10 years.
There was a Maddie. I can't tell you what date this is because I don't remember. This is back when I still sometimes listened to Maddie, so it must have been like 2019, right? It was when he was claiming to live in Belgrade, Serbia, and he was talking about how great Belgrade is because if you go to the park, you see young couples that have children.
Jesus.
And he was near them.
Christ.
And so he was saying like how wholesome and whatever that was. So that's the last time I think he may have been within.
No, but I mean like directly interacting with a child. Because you can like watch a child, but like you have to like talk to children to kind of know how they behave, right?
Yeah.
It's like he has no idea how like children actually act and behave, and
yeah,
like
I guess he doesn't have yeah, I guess he wouldn't have like cousins or anything.
It's totally alien to him, like a child. It's an alien creature. You know, and
you reckon Josh is probably like
he's like a wild biologist, you know, like out in the wilderness, like describing a creature he's never seen or he's never like interacted with.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how it comes off.
Well, and like obviously,
my understanding
the
is
other way
like Dexter.
Sorry, yeah, go.
No, just a quick, like he's like either like a psychopath or like Dexter, you know, like an alien.
I mean, I think that's also like why you need to have friends that are like your age, maybe a little older, a little younger, because like, for example, for me, like a lot of my friends have been getting married like the last couple of years. And you know, whenever like one of them has their first kid, I always like give them a copy of the Iliad and the Odyssey, because I feel like you should read your kids the Iliad and the Odyssey literally from the time that they're infants, even if they don't understand it. And that like ritual of doing that, and then we have like dinner at their house or whatever, it helps like prepare you so that when you get there, you know, like this diversity of like this diversity of how different like parents and stuff deal with different, you know, challenges of having like an infant. And if you don't have that community, you don't have anything like that where you get to see it in the real world, it just it creates this like toxicity, this like poison in your mouth, where it's just you both want it and you hate it at the same time. It's terrible.
Yes. It's fascinating. So Josh says, a real man substituting a real family with Diana in the real world would also be a fucking freak. You could print 100 of her, and when they started holding hands and dancing in circles, singing "Ring Around the Rosie," you know it was some paragraph in her Diana.md file that made them do that. Eventually, a real father would get over her crayon drawings because they'd be. See, this is so out of touch.
What?
This line right here. Eventually, I'll just read it normally. Eventually, a real father would get over her crayon drawings because they'd be the exact same kind of charmingly shitty drawings each time. Her endless wonderment about total bullshit would grate on you, and eventually you'd be staring at
Literally
her in exhaustion
insane.
and contempt.
What the fuck?
She smiled like she was programmed to do in her creepy, perfect child pageant way, and you think, wow, this is all there is to her. She's never going to grow up, never going to love, never going to go to college, never going to start her own family. I just,
What?
like, what is he? It's unbelievable.
Well, like the first half is insane because it's like that's not how parents actually are with their kids' wonderment. It's great every time. Number two, even
No.
if he's trying to make a comment about, oh well, because she's an android, she won't grow up. Like, wouldn't that be the like thing that the game is trying to confront the audience with?
And it's a robot too. So it's like they're both robots. They're both never gonna, you know.
Yeah, well,
it's a game.
Yeah,
Both robots.
but that would be what the game is about. Is like knowing that this. I don't know. It's like on the one hand, the first half of that like paragraph is just like I don't know, psychopath. I don't
It's
know what else to
wild.
say. It's crazy.
This is probably one of the most evil things I have unironically read in my life.
I would downvote my child's drawing. Someone in chat.
This reads like the guy. This reads like the guy from Hatred going, "My name is not important. I hate my child."
Well, that was his persona.
Yeah, that was the meme
Well,
I made.
not-
That got banned off Twitter.
Not just that, but the basically 2/3 of the paragraph, from the word eventually until the word family, it's prima facie evidence, or however the fuck you pronounce that he is not parent material. He does not have the potential to be. He never had the makings of a varsity father.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like the thing, like maybe he doesn't get it. It's like, yeah, like from the outside looking in, it's like, yeah, it does get old, but it's because it's not your kid. When it's your kid, when it's your flesh and blood, you have a spiritual connection to them. And so it makes everything that they do like special.
Yeah, and I think that might be what the game is about. The idea that because they don't grow up, can you have a recreate? I don't know. Just like I said, like the back half of that it feels like him just stating what the game might be challenging the player with.
He doesn't even try to like understand the game. He doesn't even try to.
It seems to be the irony is lost in them.
Comprehend what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat asks, "What Kiwi Farms threads would you read to your children?"
Well, that's what Josh would do. That's because I said the Iliad and the Odyssey thing, so it's like, yeah, Josh would read them.
Could you comment on that? The Chris Chan thread, the perhaps a Death Fat thread.
Okay, here's
the mega rad gun thread. Hell yeah, bro.
I wouldn't read
thread,
any of them. I wouldn't read any of them.
Of course not. I figured it out.
Okay,
Nell's
well,
dick
yeah,
doesn't
I'm
work,
just
and he's schizotypal sociopath, so he identifies with the little android girl too much, but doesn't exactly know why, so it infuriates and arouses him.
Oh, man.
Truth nuke in chat.
Yeah, you got him. It says, so it continues. He says, really, if you sit down and think about it, it's not just creepy that adult men are saying, wow, this makes me want to have kids now. Well, actually, all the clips I've seen are of women.
But that's what everyone's reaction is now.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Like,
mostly
it's
women. It's
women
mostly
are enthralled with it.
Yes, women are in fault of this game. I've seen women like just bawl their eyes out, crying and muttering, saying, "I want to have a baby." But we can't have that because that's against Null's feminist belief of just abort your fucking child, you stupid slag. Be a
Well,
real.
it's because despite his outward-facing attempts to seem like a good male feminist ally or whatever, he can't fathom the idea that women play AAA slot video games now too.
Well, not just that,
It's a
but
dinosaur view, to be honest. You know.
But Null, has a very dinosaur view of video games. But also too is that Null, he has become the beauty parlor feminist. If you've gone on beauty parlor, you will see that most of the feminists there are very anti-natal. They're very anti-fertility. They're anti-family, and this is something that Jordan Peterson talked about a while ago, where he says the only point of feminism is fertility suppression amongst women. It is just women suppressing their fertility and wanting them to be as miserable as them.
Jordan Peterson, I hear he's a
his
Xan. He's like literally dying right now
dying of his
from
death.
Xan addiction. So
yeah, well, he was right on that.
Lobster man.
But he
A
was right
broken
on
clock
that
is right twice.
Yes, but he
No.
was right on that. Everything
yeah,
about
100%.
feminism, the feminism that Null champions, is all antinatalism and fertility suppression. And you see them too. Like, I had women on the beauty parlor telling me, you should get pregnant with your boyfriend and have an abortion. That'll make you a real woman.
What? I just can't believe that.
You can't call yourself a real woman unless you have an abortion.
That's deranged.
how
It's
it's
insane.
called.
It's insane.
That's deranged.
Like, that's even
Okay,
like, there are even like liberals who like do think that abortion will be legal who would never fucking say that. Also, we got Giga Chad Kafer, our top guy in the chat, who, as usual, is 3 hours behind in the stream and commenting on what I was talking about 3 hours ago, which is just the funniest shit when he does that.
It's so fucking
He always
funny.
does that. No, the stream happens at his schedule, and I'm here for it.
What a king.
Let me just finish this last.
Yeah.
Because he has another absolute banger line in there. It's creepy that thinking that anyone finds her child pageant defensible because they actually think this is what fatherhood is. It's a shitty facsimile of fatherhood with no purpose. The entire point of making a family is to prepare your children to make their own family and navigate a shitty, bleak world as well as you possibly can. Diana,
the world is
can't
not
do
shitty
that.
and bleak. This guy is it's the worst. Like, I don't know. I've spent all this time talking.
Ultimate doomer.
Yeah, well, specifically, like,
He believes the world is the Handmaid's Tale.
Yes, and I specifically like have talked all this shit about Templar, about the way he talks about things, but like Templar's more white-pilled, like has a more Christian worldview as far as like the world being inherently good. Like we live in the best of all possible worlds, Josh. If you're a Christian, you have to believe this.
We are the flame that lights the world.
Yeah, exactly. This is classic like Leibniz type stuff. With
he's not a Christian. I mean, he just like spits out that shit as like a
He's
a
as
dog
Christian
whistle or whatever.
He's as Christian as the quartering.
Yeah. I that's why I really wanted to hear the Kiwi Casino with PPP that they teased about talking about religion, because I just like to hear what his experience with that even is, and what first of all what church he picked, not because I want to argue with his choice, but just because I just want to see what is informing these thoughts, if there's anything he ended up picking. I don't know.
When Hugh dies, she'll be skipping and singing on the streets of Detroit in a dirty parka, latching on to the next man who finds this is crazy.
What is
the next man who finds her crayon drawings charming because she's not real, she's not your daughter, and you're not her father. And she can replace you just like she replaced the moon factory cradle she spawned out of. The entire Cope response to how fucking wholesome they think the game is a direct response to the wrong people pointing out it's actually really weird and gross. It's so crazy that like Josh wants to be a father, but then he like finds every aspect of fatherhood
Yes.
gross and disgusting.
He also just doesn't
don't know.
understand that this is a video game and like an abstraction, and that maybe like it being not real doesn't like Josh. I know this might be a difficult concept, but something can be true without being factual.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this nigga's fantasizing about an outcome that he will never see, that has never been published and never will be published, regarding a fantasy in a video game.
Yeah,
like he's
it's like
fantasizing about what
wild
happens
fantasy.
outside of the game when you turn the fucking the game box off.
Yeah, it's like New Vegas. It's like New Vegas with in Lonesome Road, where he looks at the camera and tells you to turn the fucking game off because none of the politics matter. Like it's that meta message, but Josh outside the game.
The bear and the bull, yeah.
Yeah, that's what that DLC is about. It's literally the devs looking into the camera and telling you guys to stop fucking fighting over the politics of a fictional setting.
What's also funny too is that Pragmata it kind of hinted at a sequel that that Hugh may still be alive. Spoiler alert! And you just know that this fucker is gonna go chimp out again if they tease Pragmata 2, like in like the next
Yeah.
year's like E3 or whatever, or what the equivalent of it, or Capcom Showcase. Because this game has gotten really popular, especially.
Well, they're
among-
definitely. Yeah, they're definitely going to make a
sold
second
1
one.
million copies or so. It's definitely getting a
Yeah,
sequel.
2 days. Yeah.
One other point is that he seems to not want he hates the idea of the good parts of being like a father and having a family, like get the shitty crayon drawings and like their wonderment and joy, as he says, over new things. But he wants the shitty parts, like preparing your kids for a bleak world.
He basically is. What's funny too is that Josh talked about in the past with his Little Drip avatar about how women always prefer the bear and how the bear is better than the man. And the thing about male bears is that they just impregnate the female bear and then fuck off. That's all Josh wants to do. That's why Josh identifies as the bear. Is that he just wants to impregnate a woman, pass his genes on, and then go, okay, fuck off, raise my kid, bitch.
Again, I'm just a humble country retard. I always confuse Capcom and Konami, but because of that, I just had a thought. Has Josh ever said anything about Death Stranding 2? Isn't there like child characters in that game?
Yes, there is. It's a father simulator.
Spray cleaning it up.
Well, not
like a hyper realistic.
I will say
Speaking of
this.
which, he talks about Death Stranding. He talks about Death Stranding later on.
This take
Clyde
from
has the
Spray
post up.
is more coherent than Josh's because he's pointing out like a distinct example of a choice the company made. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, don't worry. Spray's coming in to sweep it up for Daddy Josh. Sweep it up, Spray.
I don't know. I
Sweep
think
it up, Janny Spurg.
I think Spray might be getting a little red pilled on Josh. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Okay. Yeah. We've heard that before.
Hey, just
he's right. I get it. You know, he's writing the Templar thread for you, so you have to.
I just think, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm working all the
I know
angles.
I'm
working
autistic
all the
right
angles.
I know Autistic Right starting about the habit with Josh.
Yeah.
Based Autistic Right, my favorite Kiwi Farms janitor.
He's about to chimp out at Josh. I don't blame him.
I'm just trying to.
Autistic Right is this close to joining our side. He is very close. We just gotta keep pushing it. Keep pushing it.
You know, it would be really funny because back during the Chud Buds leak, I was the one who shat on Autistic Right the most in that thread, to the point where because I was pointing out how like there was that post about him. It was a joke. He didn't really get paid, but like him getting paid to sweep it. And I was just like, this is fucked. You're fucked. And he literally, because of my post, he was like, I resign. I don't want to be a mod anymore. And I was like, no, don't resign, man. Because honestly, as bad as this is, you're still like a better mod than most of the people here. And so if it came full circle,
I was like, I do not allow you.
I don't accept your resignation.
If it comes full circle for me getting not spray, Autistic right to resign.
Autistic right.
To him calling into one of these streams and talking shit about Josh. That would be perfect story arc there.
You could just imagine what kind of shit he's been party to behind the scenes. Like all of the fucking like unseen chimp out, spaz out, splurge outs, fucking melties.
chat.
You
the
know.
one thing I want to know from Autistic Right is was Null Little Drip? Was Null marking
Yeah.
as a genocidal man hating rat?
I feel like if he knew that, he would have flipped by now.
What the
I feel like
fuck?
Josh has hit that. I'm just trying to see if anyone is pushing back on Josh here.
Are you a little drip truther?
There was
Dogzer?
one
Do you
person,
believe
though,
that
you'll
that's?
see.
I
you
will say
believe that
this,
that's real.
because of some of the posts from Clyde and Milky Muse with the whole data, I went from funny but totally schizophrenic and not true to like agnostic. Like I'm almost
Maybe there's something there.
Yeah.
Maybe there's
There you go.
something there.
Yeah, Lisa
Mr.
the
Zero, there's that
Painful.
one post.
Like,
If you scroll up.
Lisa
Yeah,
the
there it is.
Painful.
But the guy with the chicken avatar. If you scroll down a bit more.
Oh, you
Oh
mean
yeah,
Male
yeah,
Idiot?
yeah. Oh man, this video game sure is active. This is green NeoGaf.
It's a great yeah.
Oh, another problem
Here we
that
go.
Josh
Chip
has-
out.
he talks about her feet. He talks about
You
her
gotta show
feet.
the
in one of these
reaction.
posts.
What?
He
Yeah,
says
he
she's
does.
not wearing shoes. Her feet.
He also said
It's
that too about Emily in Resident Evil 9. This child has
Okay, that's funny about the rooster guy.
clearly it's pedo bait. It's like Josh, children walk around barefoot all the time. No one thinks it's pedophilia but you, because you're a
Dude,
pedophile.
it's always walking around barefoot. What the fuck?
This is a little bit off topic, but either Ranger or Mr. K or one of you guys, can you give me like a quick TLDR, like what's going on with that autistic right guy? From what I know from like scrolling past some of the Clyde tweets, is like it has something to do with politics. I don't know.
Yes, he's becoming very annoyed how basically ride or die Josh and many of the members are with Donald Trump, because I think Autistic Right
Yeah.
is Chinese, and
yeah, he is.
of course,
He's
What?
Chinese.
Yeah.
Wait,
What the fuck? Is that real?
Yes, he's Chinese,
Yes.
100%.
and he's very
You guys
pro
think he's Vincent Jen?
Whoa.
Well,
That's
actually,
crazy.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's pro C. I don't know. He might be are you sure he's pro CCP?
Taiwanese.
I think he's very pro Chinese nationalism.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
And he hates anything that like it basically like damages like China. Like right now he's really pissed off because here's the thing about the Chinese. The Chinese are just as big as cheapskates as the Jews. They will try to literally try to scam their way out of paying their fair share in anything. And they're pissed at Trump right now because Trump is taking over all the oil reserves, and they don't like that because Trump is making them pay their fair share. When before, China would get a discount from America's enemies like Iran and Venezuela.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting because from what I understand, he's like a cross straight guy. So I think he's like Chinese Taiwanese, but like not Taiwanese. He's a Chinese person from Taiwan, but he's one of the Taiwanese who wants like reunification because he does. He's talked about like doing business in Shenzhen and stuff like that before. So I don't think he like lives literally in China, but he is. He's like more sympathetic than a straight up
So he's
like
probably Kuomintang.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah, but specifically basically, because that's already moving in that direction. I mean, they just recently like built a museum at the in the hometown of Chiang Kai-shek, because obviously the CCP is trying to subsume and adapt the Kuomintang nationalism within its own like historical ethos. I'm trying to see if there's anything.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's the guy going off about the child's feet.
Yeah, we have like 2 pages of feet posts.
I like that.
Resident Evil, dude. That's the Resident Evil feat.
That one, I don't know if you scroll past it, if it's up or down, but that one guy just, yes, I understand what feet are. Underneath that Wesker post. He's like, oh, I understand what they are, dude.
Where's Josh's profile page?
Oh, I'll go back to that. Yeah, hold on.
It has the feet post.
What?
Thank you, Mr. K.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Man, Ralph should be eating good off this shit.
Well, he's too busy.
Like him or hate
he's
him.
too busy doing to the quartering. He's too busy doing to the quartering
Yeah.
what Kino Casino is too afraid to.
Yeah,
DOGZER0,
I
listen.
find that
You know what that whole thing reminds me of? I feel like
one of
Ralph
the
is
Pragmata posts.
Ralph is literally going to turn the quartering into the next Boogie. You
Yeah.
know, when
Oh,
Frank
yeah.
Castle decided to pay a visit to
Uh-huh.
his house,
Yeah,
uninvited.
100%.
I feel like
really
Ralph's
looks like that.
is going for the kill by going to quartering's house.
Yeah, well,
Oh.
here and Quartering's a good person for it because he's so stupid that he'll do like the dumbest thing possible. Like I don't know if he'll straight up do a boogie where he goes out and shoots a gun, but he'll just do something stupid.
I think he will. Kill Ralph,
I
bro.
think he will. Now.
He can't
he's
kill
gonna
Ralph.
kill Ralph.
Shot now,
bro. Quartering
Bro,
can't.
look,
He's
no,
not gonna
I don't even want to wish that into reality, but like,
it's not gonna
fuck.
happen.
DOGZER0, aren't you a former aficionado, a Wings aficionado?
Yeah.
Wings of Redemption.
Yeah.
This whole thing with Null over the last 24 hours reminds me of something that Wings said a long time ago that a lot of his A-logs like to use against him. I don't know if you know what I'm alluding to, something about being afraid of having a child.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
If you know, you know. I'm not gonna repeat
Yeah.
it out of respect for a YouTube channel, but you know, those of you
Yeah.
in chat, those of you in the
Dude,
call,
there's-
if you know, you know.
Wings has said some really
Yeah.
bad stuff.
He said some
This-
sussy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing that Josh is, it's like a very big self-report, and it's very reminiscent of
Well,
that.
Boogie has a
quote.
more direct quote from that where he said that he specifically
Cool.
said that he wouldn't want to have kids because of what happened to him. And he
Oh, I do remember that.
Do you know what I'm talking
I do
about?
remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I
That's
think
really
so.
bad.
Yeah, fucked up
okay.
shit happened to Boogie.
Did it?
Hey, pull up
Yeah,
this.
so-
Can you pull up this tweet?
I don't know, man. Boogie is I'll say this, man.
He's a
He knows where
bookster.
he's at, and he just dances for Keem and does all this humiliation. I like.
So apparently, so here's Josh, right, talking about Pragmata, this time behind the paywall, if anyone's not familiar. So
Is that what
like
this
in the
is?
payment. Yeah,
Wait,
he's
what-
talking about the Pragmata.
Yeah, but why can I
Yeah,
see
read
this?
it,
behind
read
the
it.
paywall.
Why am I behind the paywall? I don't have pay.
Wait
DOGZER0?
a second.
Is there something
This
you
is
wanted
not
to
the
tell us?
paywall.
No, this is in his own.
'Cause-
Oh, no. They see it. Okay. So let me be clear. This is not behind the paywall. What this is in this is in his own thread in Prospering
Oh
Grounds.
fuck!
If you
you
want
need
to
the count.
Oh.
yes, you need
Bro,
the
we
count.
can see that,
Well,
dude. We're gonna have to go through.
I did. I
through
remember.
that,
I sent you. You did a stream where I called in, and I sent you a bunch of
Oh, but you
screenshots from
sent
this
me like
thread.
50 posts. I don't even
Because
think
he
we
was
went
chimping
through them
out
all.
in this thread. He's literally doing the
I'm just saying
quintessential.
we didn't get through all of it.
He was doing the quintessential locale thing. He was chimping out in his own thread. This is back in like February or some shit, and I missed it. Yeah, so you need a account of a certain age to be able to see this thread.
Bring it out of Prospering Grounds already.
He'll never will, dude. You can go back to the beginning of this thread where he whines about how it's impossible for him to.
Can you read that post?
This one?
Yeah,
one I have on
his
screen?
response.
Yeah,
I
so
think that might break TOS, that second sentence right there.
people who think Pragmata have anything to do with pedophilia, terminally online retards, since Noel posted her, and yes, he's posted.
Well, you don't have to read that part. Just read Noel's response, please.
It's been their corporate strategy since the 90s. Capcom wants to this. They joke about it. They add it to their games. They rub your dumb fuck face in it, and you smile and laugh because they're base Japanese. Who are you talking to? These two posters.
Is there any other examples of Capcom doing that? All I know about Capcom is Sega. I mean, Sonic.
Yeah.
And I don't even think that's the right company.
No,
Maybe
it's not.
not.
That's Sega. I know Capcom. Marvel versus Capcom. I don't know.
What is he talking about?
I don't know. There's a pizza place where you play Marvel versus
Street
Capcom.
Fighter. Street
Can you
Fighter's
pull up?
Capcom.
Can you pull up the tweet that I posted in the chat here? By Gas Trooper Henchman.
Why is this my fucking the wrong default browser?
It's in
I have to
the
ask,
Discord chat.
does
The
Null
rules you
get
do not break as a
I have to ask,
One
does
of
Null get upset and rage over Marvel Rivals because Squirrel Girl and Magic are originally underage in the comics and they have sexy outfits made by a Chinese developer that you can get?
This is great. Basically, yeah.
You know, one of the main rules you do not break when dealing with a thread on Kiwi Farms is you literally posting in your own thread.
Yeah.
Like, you don't break that rule. And Josh just broke that rule.
This is dumb react.
Kessler, I'm probably stating the obvious here. You seem like an intelligent guy, so I might be telling you what you already know, but the whole website is Josh's personal troll shield. That's the reason why the thread will never leave the prospering grounds. That's the reason why, even though he's burned all of his bridges and all of his goodwill, except for people like PPP, the rest of the normie slop tube internet, they sort of like defer to him because he has kind of like that
That's where they get the
reputation of
bribes.
like, oh, you're gonna get doxxed on Kiwi Farms if you make
You're
Josh
assuming,
angry.
though, that this will last forever, though, just by
No,
how
no, it
you're
won't last
stating it.
forever.
This site
Yeah, so
is
that's he's talking
literally
about the Death Stranding
crumbling.
there, DOGZER0.
Yeah.
Josh is fucking shooting himself in the foot every day with posts like this, and all he's doing is making more people realize, you know something, maybe he is just another cow, and he has no room to talk.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, look, his thread is 245 pages. Listen, here's a big question I want to ask all of you, okay, in this chat. If Josh's thread were non-prospering grounds, how many pages would you bet it would have right now?
At least 800.
Right now.
800 to 1,000. 100%.
Hold on. I found someone who Josh is gonna chimp out at. Vera Dark, who is this video game YouTuber, made a post that says, "Just a reminder, men have raised, mentored, protected, and even died for children who weren't theirs for as long as history has been recorded. That doesn't make them creeps or predators." Oh, you just know Josh is gonna go ape shit on that.
We'll see if he brings it up on Mad at the Internet. Because you know he's going to... Like, honestly, here's the crazy part. All this stuff we've read tonight about this particular topic, this is merely the calm before the storm, because he's going to talk about this on Maddie. And he's going to be even stupider and be even angrier.
Oh, yeah.
And
he's probably going to...
I just can't wait. I can't wait. It's
The
gonna be
reason
calm.
I know that this thread would have at least 800 pages is because if you look back in its history... the last 150 pages, perhaps even more, are just in the last, like, maybe year. Like, the first 20 pages, like, here, let me pull this up. Because if you look at this, so it was made in 2021 by Dynastia. And if you go here... Because I remember looking at this thread, it's one of the first... This is why... Because the problem with this thread is it doesn't have all the Blockland posts, and it's not comprehensive. And so this was my introduction to Josh and why I thought like he wasn't so bad before I started to see how fucking crazy he was on Maddie.
That's same here. I thought he wasn't a bad person.
It was Tommy Tudor.
Yeah, and then, yeah, Tommy Tudor. He's the whole arc of him trying to be the mod of his own subform. And it was only when I read Yeop's like thread on the other website, I forget one of the splinters.
Stay with me. Lounge 96. That's how I found out.
Then I was like, oh boy.
The police investigated themselves and found no wrongdoing.
Found nothing wrong, yeah. Oh, look, someone got banned there.
I'm trying to see how much is just the last like year or so. Okay, so yeah, look at this. So 2024 is page 100, which means there's been 150 pages in just the last year and a half. Because there was a long, like, fallow period where no one was in this thread because no one knew it existed.
Well, it's about 2 years.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, speaking of pedophiles, it's useful pedophile.
Oh yeah, this thread is
useful
all-star.
Every week now, every month, we're getting a new user that's exposed as like a chomo.
Yeah, well,
useful lolicons PFP is a 14-year-old girl with BPD. Think about that.
What?
Yep, Azula is, I think, confirmed by like the creators of Avatar: The Last Airbender for having BPD.
Who was that nigga that I did a stream on? That's like a staff member. who has
It's
like
useful
a YouTube
mistake. Yeah, I was
channel.
about to say. Yeah, it's useful mistake. It's the same
With,
person.
like all kinds of VTuber shit.
Hold on, look at this post. Does this post sound familiar? Just read this post to yourself. Does the way that, like, the language
Boy,
used
they shut it down. Feminist goys. The anime gooners have found out our secret agenda of. Oh my goodness.
By the way, I noticed this too, but the Little Trip avatar looks suspiciously like the cartoon version of Emily Eucas, who Null has a major crush on.
Interesting.
Whoa.
I see it. I kind of see it.
So yeah, there was like a major chimp out in here back in like February. That's what I was sending all the screenshots for. But let me go back.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Gentlemen, Ranger, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'll
take care.
catch the rest of this later.
All right, take it easy, bro.
See you later.
Bye bye.
man.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
In strange
Actually, I kind of need to bounce too. Can we look at one thing before I do though?
Yeah,
So,
and then I'll end it because it's been like 5 hours. So,
so Mikey No More, he had two interesting tweets that I replied to earlier. Now I've given my opinion on Mikey. I like Mikey. Obviously, we're opposed because he's a massive casino and Josh simp. But I am bullish long term on his ability to overtake the casino. But he put out a tweet.
Okay, you say that, but he retweeted my promo that calls Kino Casino fake.
Yeah. Sure. He's taking money from Andy Worski. He's sucking their balls. He's sucking Josh. Like, come on, dude. The thing with Mikey is, like, he always has to signal. It's like a black person thing. Like, he has to signal that he's like, down with the streets. You know, like, oh, I'm a real sector guy. I watch Deadman and DOGZER0. You know what I mean? But then, he pushes all of the like mainstream slop bullshit. It's I don't know. It's
You
just
said you
his thing.
replied to
Anyway,
him? I'm looking at your replies here.
just go to. I sent you both tweets. I
okay.
DM'd them to you. Don't pull our DMs up, but.
On Twitter?
Pull it up.
But
you didn't send me anything.
I sent you. No. Yeah, I did. I said Mikey's going off today. This was like.
That. Yeah. I got that.
Yeah. So he posted.
This is what you want to talk about. Okay.
He posted his YouTube recommended feed, which Mikey, buddy, Well, no. There's another one.
I know.
Pull up the other
I'm
one
gonna
first.
get them all. This was kind of tough.
Oh,
Oh my god, hold on. Wolf Tone and Joffrey wrote that the reason why Null thinks Ellie is the ultimate fatherhood fantasy is because the story of The Last of Us is just like the Lucky Star fan fiction he wrote where he has a kid with a woman and then has to raise it on his own.
What?
Yes,
I did.
Joffrey
Wait.
Oh.
I heard about it. It's on the Grok.
Too bad April Fool's has already passed. I should have done an April Fool's video. Media literacy, Josh's fan fiction.
Yeah, I'll post it right now.
I have the archives of his DeviantArt.
Okay, let me do this so I can go. But okay, so my nigga Mikey, SBA, Foundational Black American Mikey, apparently is seeing gay nigga anime in his YouTube feed. It's tough. I don't know that's never happened to me.
Yeah.
I saw this. My nigga, right.
I almost responded to this just being like, buddy.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And so, yeah, bro, like, I don't know. I don't know what you've been watching, King, but anyway, yeah, you may want to figure it out because, and then, so he was making a base post about the 13%. But he seems to think that black women are the demographic least likely today out of their race in the U.S. Mikey, unfortunately, that's not true.
Yeah,
they're close, but that's buddy. I hate to be that guy to bring it to you, but that's not quite true. And I posted a reply. Now Mikey's a big anti-Nick Fuentes guy, which is fine. But there's a black woman thirsting over Nick Fuentes.
Do you know who Nick Fuentes is?
Yeah, he's an idiot. He has me blocked.
Really?
Yeah, because I told him to debate me and he won't. Look.
Oh, wow. No, I don't like agree with the stuff he says, but I just always he always pops up on my For You page.
But
and I don't know.
I agree with it.
He doesn't like you, that's for sure. I'd be weary about supporting that guy. He if there's one thing that man loves, it's the N-word.
Oh man.
I think he's cute though.
Oh.
So what? He thinks you're like subhuman.
Mikey,
oh
Yeah,
no, Mikey, bro.
What?
That's so bad. That's so funny. Who replied to you?
Now look at my reply though, because I didn't post the statistics. Mikey didn't respond to this, but I did have to clap back with I was kind of trolling him a little bit, but I did have the actual facts, and unfortunately, Mikey was not able to respond. So, Mike. And so I added him earlier today with another. Guys, if you see a WMBF post, white male, black female, at Mikey no more.
At Mikey.
At Mikey. If you see a black queen getting a little white sugar, at Mikey no more, guys.
That's tough.
About that. Joe tossed me a joke about that too, about black women lusting after white guys, where the black guy goes, "I bet I can get a white woman to fall in love with me," and the guy goes, "Prove it," and the guy says the N-word, and the black woman starts lusting after him.
Isn't that that's a Stone Toss comic? I think.
Yeah.
That might be.
So Mikey, it's tough. It's tough, gang. I get it. I get it, but
speaking of Black Cherry, are we doing the White Claw tier list this weekend?
Probably could. I mean,
all right. Just tell me what all the flavors are, and I'll go buy whatever I gotta buy.
Buy every possible flavor that you can find.
Okay. I
will do the same.
I'll do my best. I got 5 fucking people that are rolling up in here the next couple days, and it's
We're not doing surges.
All right, I'll try to stay sober long enough for us to do it, and get through them all.
Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it'll be good.
All right. I'm out of here.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone say bye. I'm gonna leave the call and play. There you go.
Fuck Josh.
All right. Thanks for calling in, everybody. There'll be another stream tomorrow.
Thanks for having us.
There's always new stuff. There's always we'll see. Well, that was better than I expected. Way better than I expected. All right. I have a feeling, like I said, it's just the calm before the storm for Josh here. Especially on the Pragmata stuff. He's gonna chimp out on Friday. We'll be live Friday. We'll do the Claw stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever works for Mr. K. We're gonna drink through all the flavors. We're gonna put them on a list. It's gonna be the definitive White Claw list. Still got the Wolf Tone call in. He's gonna share with us the secrets of the universe. He's gonna tell us where it all went wrong, Freemasons, or anything else he wants to talk about. I have a stream planned about Games Workshop. A lot of people complained about Games Workshop recently, saying they went woke or whatever, but as someone who had played 40k in the 2000s, before I quit because it got too expensive, I'll tell you, they've been to locale for a much longer time. There's going to be a schizo stream about Red Mercury. We'll probably play Crusader Kings 3 at some point, maybe while we're sniping Kino Casino, which is tomorrow. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Just getting started.